get IT front to back.
Check, 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 check. Good morning, everybody. All right, chat. We have to finish up some build battles this morning. And we are also going to be playing Trials today with Frabo. We've got the podcast this evening as well. And then we'll have a raid with the podcast squad after that. So, going to be an interesting day. There will be a small break in between the two streams today, just because I just have a couple things I got to take care of. But we should be good. Guys, give me a mic check. 3, 2, 1. Now, last night I got to play with this auto rifle. And we'll be talking about this weapon in a little more depth this weekend. However, I don't mean to show off right now. Randomly, after a Crucible game, this bad baby drops for me. And wouldn't you know, it was right after I got my ass beat. Isn't that how? I don't know what it is, man. Bungie knows. Bungie knows. It was right after I was getting my ass beat, and they dropped this damn tier 5. Now, some of you say, Cross, it doesn't have incandescence. I get where you're coming from, but redirection with temporal blast is so damn good. Matter of fact, redirection, temporal blast, and tenacity does so much damage. You can pretty much 2-tap champions with it. Oh, it's amazing, man. You get a chance, guys. Just if you get this roll, try out Redirection, Temporal Blast, Nasty. Temporal Blast, that mod scales with the damage of your weapon. Redirection gives us a 100% increase in damage. Tenacity also gives us an increase in damage. These two things scale Temporal Blast almost comparable to the Temporal Blast damage on the crossbow. And this is from a sidearm, so it's much faster. Prove it. Guys, this was the entire build yesterday. No, we literally, our build yesterday that we did involved this sidearm, Tenacity, and Temporal Blast. Don't talk about it, be about it. All right. Motherfucker, just go watch yesterday's stream. What the fuck you talking about? You show up randomly on a Friday morning, you tell me to be about it? Bitch, pull up yesterday's stream. We only did the same build for 4 hours straight. All right. It is good. It is a good sidearm. It's a good sidearm. Cross, this unstable core economy is killing me. Bungie's entire in-game economy and materials and infusion is not good. I was hoping, here's what I was hoping from yesterday's TWAB. Can I tell you what I was hoping from yesterday's TWAB? This is what I was hoping from yesterday's TWAB. Matter of fact, Luke, let's write a fake TWAB. Except this one's not going to be a meme TWAB. It's going to be what we want the TWAB to say. I was hoping yesterday's TWAB was going to say, listen, we know that you want to play the game. And we know that some of the systems we have in place keeps you from enjoying and playing the game. Therefore, we are going to have a streak system where when you do multiple activities in the portal, this will elevate your prime drop chances. Then, because infusion holds back build crafting, we have decided that we're going to cut the prices of all of that in half. And we're also going to make the infusion process easier. Now, granted, they did talk about account power. So hold up. Correct. Oh, let me correct myself. They are fixing that. Never mind. They are fixing it. I don't know how it's going to play out, but they are fixing it. They did talk about account power. And I did like what they had to say about that. The podcast is going to be great today. Hyped Critic, thank you so much for the sub, man. Cloud with the sub. Hellstra with the sub. Bojangle, Little Pistol. Who's your daddy? Algrim Mortal, thank you so much, guys. There was one other thing I wanted to mention that I wish they would have included. Let's see. It was Portal Streaks. Infusion material. Oh man, it'll come to me, hopefully. No, Esoteric didn't speak, but yeah, he has a video on like how to correct some things. He was talking about bonus drops, and yeah, he's right. Bonus drops are really only worth it up to the cap, and then from, for instance, bonus drops are good from up to level 400, and then from 400 to 450. They're pretty much pointless. What happened to my hair? My barber has an obsession with dictators around the world, and she got a little crazy this time. Remember, chat, Prime Ingrams will now have a chance to drop from all completion rewards. Can I just say, first up, why wouldn't that already be the case? Why wouldn't prime drops dropping from all? You're telling me you designed the system where you have a portal activity that has multiple completion drops, but not all of, like, only one could become a prime? What was the point? Why even call this 3 completion drops? Prime's not a chance to drop at all time. It's just increased after upcoming patch. Can I just say this? It may benefit Bungie to make a clarification post. You know what I mean? People are going to be really pissed off over the weekend. People are already pissed off. It may benefit Bungie to do a clarification post over the weekend, because right now some of you are telling me is we don't understand what was put in the TWAB. This is actually all good stuff. Whereas Gigs and others have come out and said that the grind from 500 to 550 is now going to be 50 hours longer than what it originally was. Listen, Bungie needs to address this. What is your philosophy here, Bungie? Because a few weeks ago, it was, we didn't quite nail the power grind here. But then it seems like you're increasing the length of the grind. So this can only come from Bungie themselves. And I would suggest some sort of clarification post on the philosophy of your power leveling here in Destiny, what it is you're trying to accomplish, what you see as the correct way or the correct path in terms of like duration and other things. I don't know if they can actually come out and say, hey, this is how many hours we expect you to commit here. But essentially just lay out what their philosophy is. And if we did get things wrong in the TWAB yesterday, then clarify what those things are. Clarify those things. Because the TWAB is not received well, guys. Y'all complaining about the grind. The grind is at your doorstep. Quit the belly aching. JT Moni, come join me right now, bud. Come join me right now. Let's go do some Pinnacle ops. You're the most gaming gamer in here right now. Come play Starcross with me right now. I gotta get to 450 today. This is the content creator's fault. I don't think any content creator was saying, other than me. I don't think any other content creator was saying, yes, I want to run Caldera 1,200 times. JT Money, drop that fucking name.
TWAB is legitimately one of the 3 worst that Bungie has ever released. The definition of shooting yourself in the foot with a Tommy gun until there is no foot left.
QJ, ain't that the truth? QJ, you know what it reminds me of? Can I tell you what yesterday's TWAB reminded me of? It reminded me of when, remember when Bungie did that state of the game years ago with Joe? And it was like, it was right before GCX. They did the state of the game and it was bad, brother. It was so bad. I felt gaslit the whole time because it was like the article was trying to pretend like nothing was wrong. It was like, let's not acknowledge any of the problems.
April Fools, please.
Let's just create this article and make it out like everything's super positive. And then a week later, Joe did this 15-minute live stream talking to us. Yes, guys, I'm gonna be honest, man. I think we're in that situation right now. Okay, I think the way the TWAB was received yesterday, it reminds me so much of the state of the game from years ago that was received so bad. It led to the greatest 1v1 we have ever seen between a game director and a champion. Did the champion win? Yes, but Joe won our hearts, at least for the next few months. The point is, We need Bungie addressing this head on. The over-delivery guy needs to stream to prove he's playing the game he's managing now. What do you mean? This has been the entire D2 development timeline. Gaslighting like crazy. Y'all have Stockholm Syndrome. Destiny 3 will solve this issue. I personally don't understand how they saw the community trying to level to 450 and thought they're going too fast. Actually though. And look. That's why I want them to put out a post of like, hey, clarify, Bungie, what do you want here? Like, are you going for like Path of Exile leveling? Do you want only like a handful of people to reach max cap? That sounds awful considering that that's the only way to get guaranteed tier 5s. It doesn't work like that inside of Destiny. You can't do that. It can't just be a handful of people reaching 450. Look, I would rather Bungie come out and say, listen, we didn't expect you fuckers to hit 450 before Ash and Iron. But somehow you guys did. So this next rollout of content, we're going to make sure we fuck you real good. And you ain't going to see 550 until after Renegades. Oopsies, there's a level reset. At least be honest. We like harder. We'll see what they do. I mean, Fireteam Ops may be a lot better based on what the TWAB has said. We'll see, man. We'll see. So it's the Fizzle's fault. Progression is clearly slower than we wanted it to be, and we plan to generally increase the speed of progression for most players from the twin 2 weeks ago. Right. Yesterday's TWAB didn't seem to lay it out like that. You know what I mean? I don't know. Chat, this is going to sound elitist here, but unless you hit 450 or close to it, you have no idea what the grind really is in the game right now. It's a cakewalk up to 400. 400 or 440 is rough, but 400, 450, insane. I'm going to be honest. I've made my best leveling grind. I'm telling you, I don't have any science to back this up. There's an internal system, in my opinion. The game can sense when I've had enough. Also, I feel like when I log out for a few hours and then come back and do an activity, a prime drops. Or if I lose a game in Crucible, like terribly lose a game, I get my ass stomped in Crucible, I get tier 5s too. I don't know what it is. It's like the game knows. It reminds me of, you remember back in the day inside of Destiny 1, the person who bottom fragged got the exotic. Y'all remember that shit? The person who would bottom frag in Crucible got the exotic drop. This is when exotics were extremely rare. It's like a mercy drop. It's like that game was so bad, we know you're about to quit. But here you go. You see what I mean? Because the guy who's top fragging, he's going to play the game. He's feeling good. He's popping off. Did I get my hand cannon? No, we're going to get the 450 first, and then we're going to grind for it. We'll grind for it once we get that. All right, let's see. Some of these. I need to just go through some of these and just get rid of them. All right, let's take a look at some of these builds that we have submitted here. Not swap is also the other thing that's just terrible, man. Before people jump up and say, oh, Bungie's just doing what you content creators ask them to do. Motherfucker. Ain't none of us asked for that shit. All right? Dude, there were so many people yesterday that's happy about it.
The TWAB reminds me of when the "we're listening" line became a meme.
All right, guys. Take a look at these builds. We did Voidus' build yesterday, and let me just say it popped. It took us a little bit to get it going, but once we got it going, it absolutely popped. I do need to get Ionia today. So as soon as I think right now, let me take a look at what our time is. Oh, it's live? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's back, baby. It's actually back. It's real. Holy shit. Hold on, chat. Let me go do this thing. I gotta get this damn thing real quick. And get my build going. By the way, we need to cook up something cheesy for trials today. I'm feeling something. I'm feeling something. Why am I flying a crab? It's destiny. It's the destiny way. Okay. Let's see. So that's exactly what I'm going to be looking into, FX. But I don't know if it's going to work as good in theory. We have to do the build battle afterward. There's a trials build I wanted to mess around with. Chat, I wanted to go back to Glaives. Trials isn't worth playing anymore. Oh, what happened, buddy? See, God, get back in there, brother. Don't give up. Don't give up, my man. Fret not. See, I'll be in there today with Frabo and ZK. Man, you got this, brother. One flawless a week in his ass. Get it, baby, get it. Dark matter extracted. Fuck I do to my back last night. Holy shit. We need a mythic sieve. Civ. Is it Civ or Sieve, guys? Come on. Come on, man. I asked Daniel. He said it's Civ. It's Civ. It's Civ. People be calling it Sieve, man. I don't know. Get a poll on it. There we go, baby. There we go. All right, this auto rifle is actually pretty nice. Actually kind of nice. Kind of hot, dude. Kind of hot. Cross turn it to a ball. I hate this shit. Am I having to do ball things? Is that what's happening right now? You know what I don't like about the ball? It gets in the way of my ad clearing roll. Wow. Stop lying, you love balls. Alright, so now that I've done this, now what?
Over 4.5 years later, we still grinding.
There we go, baby. There we go. Hold on, chat. All right, it does feel pretty good, man. Say Needle Storm is the worst super in all of Destiny inside of PvP. There is no worse super than it. I look like nothing pleases me more than to see a Warlock whiff, but it is embarrassing how bad Needle Storm is. How anyone can look at that and go, yeah, that's pretty good. Stasis is worse? Are you out of your mind? Stasis you can actually do something with. Oh shit. I have temporal on? Pretty sure I do. Yeah. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. What are we doing here? What's the mechanic? That thing just popped up. Ball. Alright. I keep forgetting, dude. Bungie really... Here's the thing. Outside of Edge of Fate, will we ever use this ball again? I mean, obviously we can't use it anywhere else, but I mean, like, will there ever be someone years down the road and they go, man, I sure missed that ball. Ball racing late. Oh shit. Hard damage is dick. Hard damage is dick. I'm getting fucked. To be honest, the ball is overhated because it's a feature as the big point in the expansion. We should have received new light aspects. All right, baby, let's cook. Let's cook. The ball saves lives. In 9, the Ted with the sub, Westfire with the sub, Rikio, thank you so much, guys. I did not, Raxy. I need to go for it. I think the reason why people dislike the ball is sometimes we just want to use our own builds. And considering this is the only new activity that's there, people don't like the way it feels to have to adhere to the ball. You know what I mean? It's like, I want to slay out with whatever build it is that I'm trying to use, but I may have to spend, you know, 40% of my time in a ball form. Well, man, they all the sets seem to have. Bushido's really good. Bushido's fantastic. The tech stack is really good, especially with Starter Kinetics. I love not getting notifications. Fuck Twitch. Oh, rip. Chat, how's everybody doing this week, though? For real. I know we got a lot of folks that have gone back to school. Summer's kind of pretty much winding down and coming to an end. Last year in Florida, and now we're gearing up for hurricane season. Battlefield 6 or Borderlands 4. I mean, look, Battlefield's cool, and I'll probably be playing it. You know what I mean? But, bro, the Borderlands is looking hot, man. That's why it's like, I want Destiny to do good. I really do. But if it doesn't, if it's in a lull right now, I've got Path of Exile. I've got Borderlands. You know, we've got some really juicy stuff, guys. Oh my god, I think I just whipped the fuck out of that. Oh shit. Mass Effects. Oh yeah, we got Destiny Rising. That's right, yeah.
Pixel Bob, Pixel Bob, Pixel Bob, Pixel Bob.
I don't really know. Like, I hope Destiny Rising's good. We'll see. You know, I think that's gonna hold back Destiny Rising. If anything holds it back, it's gonna be its monetization. You know. So many good games on the horizon. Yeah. Really are some great games. Dude, I'm hoping Borderlands consumes us. I'm gonna do a free-to-play account for Destiny Rising. Yeah. All right. Drakus with the Prime, thank you so much. Those red lanes are weak. That's why we're using Swarmers. Get the Unravel in there. I feel like they fumbled so hard Borderlands 3. I think what I like is that Gearbox has acknowledged that. Like pretty much in every interview I've seen, they've acknowledged that Borderlands 3 the aspects they felt like that it really fell short on. I'm hoping for a Destiny Rising PC port. I don't know if that's gonna happen or not, man. Last year we were all saying they need to make it happen. Temporal Blast doesn't work with legendaries, brother. Yeah. Maybe they're just trying to engage to see before they invest in it. I don't know. Could be. Could be. Okay, there, dude. Whew. Did I make it? I don't think the guys I'm with know. Okay, they do the mechanic. Okay. We're doing so much damage. Oh my god. Look, I like Temporal Blast. I need to see it somewhere else though, man. I wish we could customize our UI. It gets lost so much amongst everything. No charges over here. No, I said temporal only works on legendaries. It's saying it doesn't work on exotic. Someone asked, does it work with Galahorn? That shit would be busted. I'm trying. I gotta get the exotic. I gotta get Ionia. Wait, hold on. I want his dark matter deposited. Do I have to blow this up with my ball? You play game? Oh, we just killed everything? Okay. I have not. Look, guys, I haven't run this activity like hardly any. Come on, boys. We gotta cook. We gotta cook. We gotta cook harder than this. We gotta cook, fellas. We gotta cook. Fuck, I just got wrecked, dude. I just got wrecked. I should have balled out. What? Track, motherfucker! Okay. Okay, we're good. All right. Nice. No class stat. It's actually not a bad roll, but we already got this roll. Class overrated. Not a bad roll, though. Yeah, we'll be able to make some more. GG's, guys. GG's, man. GG's, fellas. Y'all cooked. Y'all cooked. All right. We got this exotic. So now let's go look at the build that involves this. Ionia here. Burning stun locking Ionia. I'm pretty sure this is a bug with this combo. You cast the Rift and use your Tide Apex to the Attrition Orbs of Burning Mission. Throw out Torrent from Finality to Augurs constantly with trigger ignitions and keep stun locking. Ember of Ashes used to keep the Scorch stacks going. Used to keep the Scorch stacks going. Ember Ascension to keep your Rift charge faster. Ember Char to help spread the Scorch. Stats class around 120. Super and Grenade says closer to 100. Everything will burn and you'll have constant orbs with your Attrition Orbs with your Tide. Hot, baby. Hot. All right. We'll give it a go, man. We'll give it a go. I use this build at Fox. We'll give it a go. Until then, though, I need to mess around with the build for trials today. I am not. Gotcha. That's a lot of reading. We got to go get a better roll of this. Hold on. Gotcha, FX. We'll take a look at some point. Swapping, going from the last sandbox to this sandbox, we normally do a pre versus post. But you couldn't do that because all the damage numbers change. No, I'm going for Cornstein right now. I need a Cornstein. Fuck is this, dude? It ain't there. I'm almost out of these damn ciphers or these exotic requisition orders. That'll have to do. That'll have to do. Man, is that right? Hi, everyone. Just saw the real live Lodi at the end of a press conference for the governor of Puerto Rico. I wish I could share. What? Where's Zer? He's in the same spot every week, brother. No. Oh my god, I don't have enough. Really? How? This build may not even be worth it. Let's just go see.
$30 to big ones.
Doubling up big time. Oh, that puts me at 200. Fuck yeah. Are we muted? No, 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 no. I'm terrible at doing two things at once. could double up. Yeah. I don't think we need that. I don't think we need that. Doing all this work so we can go get shit on. Oh, fuck me, man. We'll see how this goes. Power melee. Oh, that discipline is shite. Why no masterwork? I don't want to commit materials yet. I don't want to commit materials yet. Chat, do we think this build is going to pop off? No. Poor Warlock, awful drip. In trials, I don't know. Yeah, I think it's going to struggle in trials. I think it's going to struggle in trials, man. Hot. We're gonna see how this goes, dude. We're gonna see how this goes. I thought about Blink. If this doesn't work, we're gonna go Blink. If that doesn't work, we're gonna go Strand. Asian AKO, thank you so much for the 17 months. Twist with the sub, Krios with the sub, Demi Matt with the sub, Ninja Turtle, Danny, love from Chicago. Much love to you, man. Cam Crunch, Boy Steve, Quadier, Nitro with the subs. Thank you, fellas. Can I get a poll? How many people are playing Destiny Rising next week? Do you really want us to play it? If y'all want us to play it, we'll play it. But only if the poll speaks it. Path of Exile 2 over Rising. Rising comes out the day before PoE. Yeah, obviously we're gonna be playing PoE when it drops. Moz, can we get a poll on that? I want you to well out. Supreme Bacon later with the 11 months. Thank you so much. But Cross, they have clan housing. I know. I know, dude. They do have clan housing. We've got a poll right now if anybody wants to jump in on this. Do you want us to play Destiny Rising? Wow. It's almost 50-50. Oh my God, it is 50-50. Holy shit. Are you not deep diving in the PoE too? Oh, fuck yeah. No, we're going to be playing the shit out of Path of Exile. Path of Exile might just consume us for the next, I don't know, until Ash and Iron. I'm going to get 450 this week. And then we'll be looking at PoE. I don't know how I feel about this bank job, guys. Let's go with this one. %52 says yes. 48% says no. Okay. PoE2 will consume Cross for 2 days. We all know he can't walk away from D2 that long. Brother, we played nothing but Warframe for an entire month. We played nothing but Path of Exile 2 when it first launched for the entire month of December. What is you speaking of? What is you speaking of? Worst month of my life.
They hate us cause they ain't us.
Oh my God. Oh my God. No! Okay, shotgun is the counter. All right, all right. Streamer lobby confirmed. Perhaps. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. I hadn't used that grenade ability in so long. Oh shit, I'm getting fucked up. I didn't even know I could one tap. All right, we got our stuff back. No! Cool build. Woo! Okay. We'll see if Blink's actually better for this. Up. Right now, it's just an ammo situation. They're just better. They're just better. We'll try this with Stram, but this is... I don't know. Stram may be even better for this. I'm gonna assess. Never mind. His sword is bigger. I don't think so. Oh, to my Astro side could be the way. Yeah, Karnstein's nice for the heals though. Oh shit. God, dog, there's always fucking one playing fucking patient, you piece of shit. Let me try blink. Let me try blink. Oh, damn, man. God damn. Not working too well. Dude, the blink delay coming out of blink. Hold on, let me see something. Hold on, let me blink. Okay. All right. I'm able to make that work. Dude, everybody's got shotgun ammo. God, dog, it blow your loads on someone else, motherfucker. Good in these side spaces. You keep dropping ammo? Talk to this guy, mods. Talk to this man. Not mods. Chat, talk to this man. As Imtats would say, this is a new meta. Oh my god, dude. I swear, man, hunters don't engage anymore. They don't engage anymore. They throw smokes. They throw knives. They do everything they can to never push you. They never want to enter this domain. Nah, fuck it. Fuck it. The blink's not working, guys. Yeah, Les, you may be able to make it work with Astrocyte. The delay, there's too much of a delay when coming out of blink. You use 200 health with Astro Blink? Or you use 200 health with Astro Blink less? How about that, motherfucker? You don't tell me what to use. You go fucking use it. Want how this work with Hunter Blink with the Glaive Exotic? Good luck. Dude, look at that. Look at that. Everybody's running for their life. You pieces of shit. Nice, nice. Good angles, brother. Good angles, man. Oh, you're ready for today. You're ready today. You're so ready for trials, baby. Fucking team, dude. Fucking team. I'm gonna try this on Strand real quick. You need to be on grapple. I know, I'm gonna try. I know, Blue Bennett. Man, I've got a lot of people in here that are talking shit that are free to play. Hey guys, can you tell me what pops up over the next 30 seconds? Let's see. Okay. Yes, ma'am. What are you doing? What are you doing? What? Where's your pants? Do I just have something that gives me more weapon? More melee? Okay. I'm just gonna bump my stats up. All right, we'll see how this goes. I don't know if it's gonna be good or not. We'll see how it goes. Would subscribing get me out of watching ads? Yes. That do be how it works. Oh. Yes, baby. We're killing people. They're bad people, though. They're bad people. Yes. What are you doing? Okay, okay. All right, let's see if this continues to work good. Okay. Working pretty good, working pretty good. Did that threatening literally just kill him? Oh my god. You want to say hello? Yes, we're doing the thing. Yes. Now Daddy doesn't have any special ammo. I know. I know. Oh, you want to say bye-bye, everybody? No, you don't want to say goodbye? The girl has been eating pancakes, and it is all over your face. Say bye-bye, chat. Say bye-bye, everybody. Alright, we need some ammo. I go through ammo so fast with this build. Lovely. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's trained. He's trained for this moment. Nice. Nice. I need fucking special. Oh my god, dude. Can I melee? What's my melee damage without ammo? Chat, what's my melee damage like without ammo? Actually not bad. I think I can still two-tap. I guess it's still normal. I gotta say, man, I don't know what's going on with matchmaking in this game, but it's been Mercy City here lately. I mean, I know we weren't playing the entire time right there, but it has just been Mercy City. Very, very one-sided games, man. I do think that this might be a little bit better. So normal crucible. Should you have high grenade for high grenade? I'm not really relying on my grapple melee too much. Let me get we'll get a fresh game in right now and see if it gets any better. I do think this might be I don't know. I gotta see exactly how weave walk. There's like a small delay when coming out of weave walk. We are, master. It'll be after trials today. Podcast should already be on Spotify, guys. It should be under another week. Blue Wolf with the 45 months. Thank you so much. Put on Winterbite and watch cheese melt. You're saying Winterbite is better than... Doesn't Winterbite's extra damage require ammo? Continuing yesterday's master. Why not front to back? Because despite my haircut, I do believe in a democracy. And everyone who happens to be on the podcast voted for another week. Your grapple melee spawns. Ooh. That actually might be pretty hard. Yeah, we'll be doing the raid tonight. Let's see. We'll be doing the raid tonight. It'll be, I think, Les, you're available, right? Chat, remind me whenever we go to things like the restroom and stuff like that. We'll play our ads then. God, it's taking so long just to find games and shit. Oh, that's under-leveled as fuck. Not that this really matters. I'm trying to help you guys out. Not impossible task you go to often. Dead game. Is it though, guys? Is this game dead? Hold up. Is this game really dead? No, but it's fucking close. Let's get a poll going. Look, I'm gonna say this, and maybe I'm a conspiracy theorist right now. I think Bungie wants us to go play Destiny Rising. At least for the next week. I think they're like, hey, listen. We're gonna push out this TWAB. It's gonna piss everybody off. Push everyone to go play D Rising. Then we're gonna reverse that TWAB. I'm just throwing it out there. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Momentum on a warlock. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! it. We almost got that going, man. Is that Fallout? Is that the Fallout on the other side? Well, I love you. He fucked me up. It's because you're not using winter binds. Juicy Taskmaster, send me a fucking clip or something, all right? I don't want to just take your word for it. We've been doing that this past week in build battles. We see how that's been going for us. Where did my glaive go? Oh! Bungie, this is that shit I'm talking about. I make contact. It sticks the man. Where the fuck is my melee? Shoot the motherfucker sometimes. Who said that? Griff, you better thank your stars you pay to win in this stream. You hear me, Griff? You fucking hear me, Griff? You better thank your stars right now. God, dog, it's... Oh, you piece of shit. I swear the melees are off. Brother, it's connections, man. Year after year, the connections inside of Destiny's PvP has gotten worse and worse. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be honest. The last time it was good was on BattleNet. As crazy as that sounds, I shit you not. Like right there, that made complete contact with the hunter, but did no damage. You notice that? He was completely one-shot. That made complete contact. Second time on that guy. They should just add dedicated servers? Oh, they are. They're adding dedicated servers. The marathon. Oh, fuck. I'm so dead. I had to say it. All right, hold on. Let's leave this game. No trigger word. But it's true. It is true. All right. Let's go play trials, everybody. Will we go flawless? First try. You've seen the build. It's a glaive build. It's a pokey build. And as long as the servers don't fuck us, we should do okay. We'll see how this goes on. Nice. The server's hurting me right there. Look at that. Look at that. Servers are literally like, fuck you, you say? Eggplant bet. Eggplant bet. Yes, where we get the 7 wins. Did you go over the CEO swapping this morning? Alexander, you fucking come in here. I'm gonna make sure my daughter's not around right now. Alexander, you fucking come in here right now and ask me some bullshit question. Like, did we cover the fucking CEO? Before that, you already asked me the question, is this a continuation of yesterday's build battle or not? Alexander, you need to take this moment right now to go watch yesterday's fucking stream. Or even just tune into one of the YouTube videos. All right. We're good now. Did you talk about WoW in the podcast? You mean the podcast that hasn't happened yet? No. Sorry, I'm busy bettering myself with higher education for society. Alexander, nobody gives a shit! All right, that's great, man. That's great. We're happy for you. All right, let's see. Mods, can we make the prediction last longer? Can we restart this prediction? Can we redo that? I swear, sometimes, guys, y'all do a 5-minute prediction that should be only 60 seconds. And then other times, you do a 30-second prediction that should be fucking at least 5 minutes. I'm using my 2 degrees editing videos for Aztecross Woo College. Let's go. Let's go. Hyper, you're a goated editor. It was always meant to be. Alexander, for real though. Just go watch the previous content. Okay? I say this with love. I say this with love. I don't want to have to go live and give you an update of what we did 12 hours ago. Okay? I say this with love. Yo, gamers, what's happening, fellas? Wow. It do be like that sometimes.
Yo.
ZK, what's happening, man?
What's up, bro? Did you get egoed?
I felt like it.
I was getting my food, my bad. Frost has a big ego, though.
This guy gets top DPS in the raid squad every time, an MVP.
That guy's top DPS? No way.
Yeah, man. And raid report showed him as the MVP of the squad.
Damn!
Which was interesting.
I did raids one time with Frost on Garden Salvation, and I hated playing with this guy. He was a Titan and just punched everything.
That is the Titan way, yes.
Hello, hello, hello.
Bravo.
Yo.
Oh, we got the squad here. Nice.
We're guessing you out, bro.
I think me and Cross gonna go
You missed all the ego boost.
We're gonna go smooch up Zer.
Right now?
Yeah, earlier here a minute ago. He brought some decent stuff.
Oh, did it?
Mainly for like new players.
Is he selling ComCons? Bros?
No, sadly. He brought a Depth Slammer. But no Eager Edge.
Warple?
No, not even. It's pretty mid-roll, but it's cool.
It was not an Eager Edge roll or anything?
No, Chain Reaction, Relentless Strikes with Permability. I believe that's the roll.
Rip.
Relentless Strike's pretty decent. I think you can get that sword roll that's better on other ones too.
Yeah. I know that for me, the roll was Cold Steel and Eager Edge. And where you have like the champion counter capabilities, but also the movement tech.
My brain is kind of like stunned right now. Like I'm trying to make sense of what I'm looking at on your character, Cross.
Brother, I hope this works today, guys. I hope this works. We're going in with a Glaive, Karnstein, a little bit of Strand Madness. Okay. If anything, we're going to be a fantastic distraction for the enemy.
All right.
Garmstein.
I like the sound of that. Finally, my chance to bait someone. Getting
But
baited
you
by
brought
ZK all
Garmstein with
the
a
time.
glaive?
Yeah, with the glaive. It's Brock and Karnstein.
Okay.
We out here build crafting.
All right. I'm baiting Cross.
Do it.
Oh, this map is so bad.
That's right, man. Serious Plaza. This map stresses me out, bro. It's like sweatier than Jav.
Because we're stuck.
Oh, they're on the outside by zone, I think. Or no, they're sitting inside.
No one.
Nice. There's another one weak by
I
Cross.
stuck him, I think.
Oh shit, this guy's cooking.
Oh! One more left. He should be
Thanks for
weak,
the
though.
revive.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good stuff, guys. Good stuff.
Dude, I don't know why, but they were scared of you, man. I was watching, I was spectating, they were backpedaling. They didn't know what to do against you. Kind of reminds me of my first time fighting a Bane. It's like, man, how the fuck do I deal with this guy? Let me just back up a little bit.
You guys are following the zone. One's weak.
I got them slowed for you.
Oh, there's a strand tangle thing on me. Oh, dude, they backed up. He got smart with the barricade.
Ah, with throwing knife.
Yeah, they got the knives.
How'd you explode?
Me or ZK?
No, Zeke just ignited at the end there.
I don't know.
I don't know. I burned 130. He's running. Dead. The guy with a bow, like, close to me.
I'm gonna push him for you.
Yeah, I'm coming in on him.
I'm slowed. Slice him up!
I'm
Dude,
getting
he
them.
is so scared of Cross. Oh, nice. This guy was just running, brother. I like it, man. I think we're gonna get a pretty nice 7 streak here.
That'd be beautiful.
Nice jinxing it.
Zeke with the baits, me with
Giant
the
moth
slows,
next game.
and Cross with the aura.
I traded.
Let's go. Let's go.
But that region is slow though. What is that?
The Constance needs to be updated.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna be enjoying myself as a spectator watching Cross get glaive kills.
I could rock this with. I think it might even be better on Void for the devour. Like, well, not the devour, the aspect or the fragment that gives you health back on melee kills.
I got a lot of them slowed. They're not happy.
Well, weak on you, Chris.
Oh no! One more silver. Nice, good stuff, guys. Good stuff. So when you come out of Weave Walk now, I think it's like a, I don't know how long the delay is, but you're kind of like stuck.
It doesn't let you like melee.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like you can
It
immediately
wasn't that
move.
the original nerf with
Think
Weave
so.
Walk? If I remember when it first came out, weren't people just like
Yeah, because
Weave walking towards you and just meleeing with
Yeah.
the glaive instantly? That was a combo, right?
yeah, it was. Oh my god, that actually kills somebody.
Bottom. What the?
Nice.
Good stuff, guys.
Phantom.
Good stuff. Cooking.
Game 1 down.
I'm gonna miss the Solstice Engrams.
You're going to? I already miss them, bro.
I used for trials.
Chad, look at this range, man. Hold up. But it's smooth bore. I don't want full choke. How much does this make this spread? This one's all right. I would want more range. But we need to review it. Wide open. Is it literally nothing? Is smoothbore misunderstood? Is it actually not as bad as what we think it is or what we say it is? Full choke is better. Hold on, look at this range. Look at that range, man. That's pretty odd, dude. Pretty hot. It's horrible. All right, chat. Y'all think we should stay on Strand or should we go back? Should we go back to Void? Tier 4 trash, delete. Joe! With the 13 months. Joe, thank you so much. Slam! With the tier 3, man. Let's see what scams you're running today. Thank you for the tier 3, brother. Too kind, man. I'll take a look at it on a little bit. Look, yeah. Chat, Luke wants us to do an exercise. Which one of these images is smoothbore? Which side is smoothbore? Which side is... Oh. Right is smoothbore. You can't take that into account. Yeah. It's just straight up missing a pellet right there. I'm gonna be honest, the right looks like smoothbore. The internal pellets are a little, they feel like a little more spread.
All right, here we go. That poor guy. Nice shots.
It's not.
Yeah, he hit a crispy body shot. I'm kind of impressed. Have you guys used Revoker? Like, ever since they gave it the big nerfs, dude, it's impossible to hit a shot with.
Oh, really?
Dude, I literally cannot hit any slants with Revoker. It sucks.
That's snipers in general.
No. With Revoker, I'm telling you, bro, it's like
Flinching more?
Impossible. Yeah, it's weird. Like, it has no magnetism, like aim assist on it.
One shot bottom. I think you regen.
I need help.
I got you. I got you.
Yes, poke him to death. This guy's got the toothpick, man. The tickle machine, the tickle stick.
The tickle stick.
Cross, I didn't get to watch your video, but how you feeling about Pete Parsons retiring, man?
It's wild, dude. It's wild.
It is, right? Crazy stuff happening.
I hope this means
Do
good
you feel
things.
more optimistic about the future of the game or what?
I think so. You know, I like Justin's background. I know. I like that he leaned in the whole over delivery line, you know, in his article there.
Yeah. As a player, like, it was kind of nice feeling that at least he's admitting to potential mistakes and understands,
Right.
you know, what's causing players to have a lot of negative energy towards him or whatever.
Yeah.
People change. Maybe his mentality changed on that, so.
What I was thinking is, like, you know, experience, right? You can get better. I don't know. Cope.
No one can be worse than Pete Parsons. For
Right.
the game, for the community at least.
Right? Think
Like, I haven't seen that guy play.
Change, right? It's time for a change, and I think this is good because of that. We need a change.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, for sure. For sure. I felt like Pete wasn't really even present at all. So
Yeah.
I you know, we know Justin at least is present, which should be like the bare minimum, but
Right. Feels bad for Pete though. I mean, if he like retired like during a good moment of destiny, like the farewell would have been a whole different vibe, right?
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
What is going on? I heard like 1,000 melees.
My man was going in on me. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. He's retiring now because he can now invest his stocks. That's it. He's been waiting for this payout. Yep. Oh. But to be honest with you, if that's all anyone who is left cared about, then they don't need to be there. You know what I mean? And look, I've said it before in past. Sure, walking away with millions of dollars, mega millions of dollars, probably great. But if you got a super creative background, and if you've been working on games like Halo and Destiny, I don't know, man. What the fuck else are you gonna do? You know what I'm coming from? Like, what else are you gonna work on? It really is your life. But I will say, the position that Justin has is studio head. Have y'all noticed that? Daily hookers and parties. Not a cheap endeavor. Work for what? He has money for life. Man, look, and I'm not saying like money isn't like an important aspect of, obviously it is, but legacy and those things are incredibly important, you know. And I feel like in this case it's been tarnished, you know, on Pete's in Pete's case.
I got one slowed already.
Oh, there's a trip mine somewhere.
One's weak there.
Another one slowed, really close.
I'm burning. He's burning. Inside.
Watch out for the throwing knife.
Oh!
Nice, good kill.
As you say that.
Right.
Yeah. I was gonna tell you, Cross, but you were definitely, you gotta watch out for those knives, bro.
Yeah, that build is so nasty.
It is crazy, man.
It's instantaneous, too.
Yeah, it didn't take too many games to realize that shit was busted.
Yeah.
The hands on too, you get super like so fast. It's stupid. That's not one.
There's a lot of unraveling over here on them too. They're pretty much all unraveled. Oh, you burning them hard. Beautiful, guys. Beautiful.
Yeah,
Your debates.
I'm weak, thankfully.
Chad, I'm doing mind spun. That way when I come out of my grenade melee, my grapple melee, threatening spawn. I'm gonna go in and see if I can fuck with them.
I just got a slowed cross.
They're focused on me right now and they're concerned.
Brother, that actually works.
Dude, what the hell did you do? Break it down for me. I didn't get to see.
I'm just going in when weave walk, and they can either ignore me, but I'll come out of weave walk and kill them, or they can focus me, in which you guys just close in and take them all out.
Okay.
Oh, sheesh. I'm dead. He's burning on me.
Oh shit, he's on me. He's on me. Oh, he pushed me.
That was a tough round. I don't know what scorched the shit out of me. Oh, maybe it was Radiant and then I got hit by the Radiant Shrapnel.
They're not here.
Underneath, yeah. Oh, they're still in spawn.
Yeah, yeah. Looks like we get the zone.
I'm gonna have a rift.
Watch out for the trip mines. Oh,
I'm on them. I'm on them.
Weak.
I got pushed by. He slowed. He slowed. Cross got one. Maybe you can get a revive.
No, no. Damn, I should have had that other kill.
Middle. Too weak. One shot on cross.
One, they're focused on me right now.
Oh, what?
Oh, no, the trip mine.
Nice stuff. Nice.
Did you die to the trip mine too, Cross?
I'm not. It says I died to the shotgun hand cannon.
Oh yeah, the shot, dude. I think he got a collat on us by accident.
How in the world?
Then I blinked in to try to help you out, and then he shot at the perfect time. This guy's crazy.
They're going zone. They're coming back.
They're rotating back to my side. This one, that
One's
guy's
absolute.
really weak.
He's still weak if you have an aid.
Yeah.
Watch out for the trip mines. Oh, he had Graviton Spike.
One's weak middle.
Nice,
One
good
absolute.
stuff. Oh, beautiful.
He throwing at me through the wall. He's won.
Nice, nice.
Oh.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Chap, we just got a prime, baby. We just got a prime, baby. I think that gets us to 447. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. What we love to see, man. It's what we love to see. All right. So hold on. Let me take a look at my level. We are now officially 447. All right. So we can do conquests. We can also pick up our items from Zavala. And then get the rest of our primes. And we're going to round this thing out, finish our 450s. Yep. Time for the T5 mints. Yep. Okay. Don't pick up Zavala until you do everything else. Okay, Jay. Yeah, that would make sense. I don't really know what else to do, though. How are you not 450 yet? Guys, we've been doing build battles like for the past 2 weeks. Which is not consistent us doing anything leveling-wise. We've just been running onslaughts, failing, and other things.
I got one kill in their door.
Beautiful.
Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Encroaching on Graviton's bike, man?
Lodi gang! Hot damn it. Getting raided by the man himself. Mods, can we please get some shout outs? Lodi literally just raided us.
I'll probably put it down after reset. It's just reset, you know, you can match some demons. They'll just be triple Graviton spike.
All right, so these guys are just chilling over here. They're in that cubby. I'm gonna push them.
One guy is special. Burning.
Oh, he's got a barricade in here. What a play, brother. What a play.
One's burning him there.
Yeah, he's right on my body.
Hey, double melee me.
Much love, brother. Much love. Man, we'll have to do trials at some point. We'll get Frabo and we'll make it a day, man. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Mods, again, please get some shout outs there.
The weak.
Oh, he got me with it.
The electric slide.
We are in this weird meta, man, where it's especially like with hunters and their melee, their Tempest Strike melee. It's like I feel like I'm getting hit by melees behind walls, or it's all like it's all about like AoE melees and stuff.
Yeah, it is weird, man. Feels awkward, like a lot of melee spam.
Yeah.
I mean, it's different, so let's hope they address it soon. We haven't had any like conversations about balance from Bungie's end for a little bit.
Did you say anything about PvP in that recent TWAB?
Yeah.
Only that we got Mayhem and then we got Trials today with Sirius Plaza.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm guessing they're just too preoccupied dealing with Portal, power level grind, this and that at the moment. I want to know how you felt about that, Cross. Are you pissed about the changes to the Portal grind? Like, apparently they're making...
Yeah, it seems like it's making it longer. It's just so... It's so weird because people were pointing out, like, no, the wording is they're making it better in these aspects. Because supposedly if there's multiple completion drops, each one of the drops has a chance to get a prime. I feel like Bungie needs to make a clarification, like, post. Some sort of post where it's like... Okay. This is what we actually meant, because it's like it sounds really bad, and maybe it is in fact that bad, but then some people are pointing out no, it won't be that. I don't know, maybe they're just being overly optimistic.
Yeah, it could be cope for sure. I feel like they heard all the feedback for the Portal grind, the power grind, and like it just seems kind of like
it went backwards.
Like
I'm chasing them down, boys. I'm chasing them down.
It'd be hard to believe that they did it on purpose.
Yeah, I know, man. I have Bungie be making some... Be shooting both the feet for sure.
Yeah, hopefully they give some extra comms, because...
Oh,
people
we
are really
need
upset about it.
Oh yeah, it reminds me so much of that state of the game from years ago. Remember before DCX, and it was like it came off like really tone deaf.
Oh yeah. This is another moment like that.
Yeah,
everyone feels like they gotta stop with the "we are listening" and that they actually are not. They don't get it. I thought it was simple. Like, hey, we don't like having to grind so damn long, and we don't like grinding the same activity. Like 24/7, because it's the most efficient way of doing it. It's like, okay, hey, we're gonna try to make it so you grind faster and incentivize playing a bunch of different shit. But I don't know, it didn't come across like that, obviously, because that's not what people got from it.
Even if the grind time was the same, I would have just been okay if they said, you know, some sort of streak bonus where you do multiple things in the portal, you get some sort of like streak bonus to a guaranteed prime, you know? And maybe that ends up being around the same amount of time that it is currently, but it would at least give variety to things.
Yeah.
So I think, but it just seemed like they went the opposite direction.
Yeah. So they didn't mention anything about like portal streaks, right? Like doing different activities resulting in better like bonus drops and shit.
They mentioned something with fire team ops, and they also increased some of the drops for onslaughts. And the big thing is that they said that each completion drop has a chance of being a prime. So, which is really bizarre to me, because if an activity shows 3 completion drops, why wasn't it already a possibility that all 3 could become primes? And then also, like, so like me and the chat here have had like debates back and forth on what all of this really means. And that's why, like, even for me, after reading it multiple times, like I would love a clarification post on like, what is your philosophy on leveling right now? What are you trying to target for us? What would, you know, what do you want, Bungie? And then it gives some deeper explanations on the whole prime drop situation.
Yo, squad, we got a tough match here.
Okay.
We match Magnix and Pure.
Playing with a void sign. Oh, it's a
shit.
Thundercurse sign. And they all have actual like shotguns, so
yeah, we're gonna have to be careful.
Yeah,
I still have Pure. I still have Pure again.
One has perk.
I have it. I just got it. I got Mactus tagged up.
I'm weak.
Got one.
Just got one. I'm nading them.
He's trying to. He's got a smoke on there.
I can't play.
Max weak.
Good stuff. He's getting the res. Good stuff.
I shot him. He's weak. Oh, he regen.
Good stuff, guys.
Only one has shotty. I think it's Mac.
Yeah, let's not give him a free round, guys.
Yeah.
One's underneath.
Yep.
They're just really weak. They're all tagged up right now by my stasis.
Cross going in.
Oh, they got me. Oh, there you go. He's staying body, sitting on body. Beautiful stuff, guys.
That works.
Let's go.
They probably get so confused.
Next time I'm gonna stay in the. I gotta stay in the juice a little bit longer.
I tagged up Pure once.
Up.
You're chilling.
Too slow underneath. Mac does one shot.
Got him. I'm getting drank. Nice.
Good stuff. Feel so bad poking Pure, man.
You're chilly. Keep playing smart here.
Max weak.
I'm chilling. They're backing off from me.
I got rushed, guys. Down middle. Watch out for the tie-in with the... Good shit, bro. Stay alive, Cross. Big round here. Keep the momentum going.
I'm gonna go for...
I'm running.
This far.
I'm running, dude.
Turn on him. Nice.
Okay. Pure got the sidearm out. Oh no! He's underneath. It died.
I miss.
Good job. I shouldn't have pushed in that hard. He was definitely like, after we broke bread last week, this is how you do me.
Max weak. Yours gonna be weak.
I've got him distracted.
Yours bottom.
Oh, dude, he's so one shot. He's probably got his health back.
Weak.
Good stuff, good stuff.
What's on my res? Watch out, he's pushing. Close left.
Good drive, good drive. Oh!
It's all good. 4-2. Getting a lot of super energy here.
Yeah, it should be close. I'm big number.
I got no abilities right now, so yeah, it's all you guys.
I just slowed Purcho and the other guy.
Burn them.
Purcho's moving up.
Piers on me.
Got one.
Purcho's stuck
Here's
now.
me.
Good shit, bro. Good shit. Good shit. Magtix is playing stuff in the big door. Good stuff, man.
Guys. Good stuff, guys.
Good.
That's a W pinch. They were scorched and slowed, bro.
GG's, boys. GG's. I did my job, chat. I did my job. I showed up. Boo! What do you mean, boo?
Cross, I've been at 450.
Tell Pure I love him. Tell him I love him.
Only come from PvP wins, some Kepler drops, and primes. No, where else, it's neither raining nor guaranteed.
It actually takes a lot to be carried that often. Yeah, I mean, really. The emotional toll it takes on me every week. By the way, chat, what's the purpose of Crucible rank rewards? How do I reset this shit? Absolutely fucking nothing. What is the point of rep? It's just a multiplier now. Higher rank increases multiplier. Oh, okay. I don't know, Astro. Let me know. Truman being studio head, basically saying Sony has officially stepped in. All right, we got some gamers right here. Oh no.
All right, let's start off strong. They do have 2 Invis Hunters, so a lot of smoke grenades this first round. But if we're patient and make them waste it, we can get the round win and chill.
They're chilling. They're chilling, yeah.
Nice.
Got one weak.
Good shit, Cross. Is that guy weak?
Oh, where's this other guy? No!
Should be weak.
He countered
he's
my
spicy.
pokey stick. Honestly, the shotgun hand cannon does a pretty good job with it.
What, dealing with the glaive?
Yeah. When you come out of it,
It does, right?
Yeah.
What an
It's like a
insane
truck.
weapon they added to the game, though. Like, it genuinely changed the meta.
Oh my god, right?
Do you think people still use this if they bring back special ammo though?
I mean, not as.
I think it would become less popular. What about you?
They're on me, by the way, guys. Oh, they want my body so
I would
bad.
go back to Inquisitor.
Oh no. Okay, I burnt all my abilities.
Inquisitor would just walk all over this hand cannon.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe for 6s, I would still use it. Six's special ammo is in shambles right now. So ass. They're playing outside. And they might try to get a flank, guys. I think I heard one trying to wrap all the way around. I got a warlock stuck on my...
They're gonna push here. I could res. Okay, we're back.
He's sending them back with a pulse. I don't know if it was that last Thursday or not.
There's one in the back.
Left side weak.
Good stuff, good stuff.
I'm one shot Z. It's the warlock on the left or what? Yeah, it is. He's gonna go for the revive.
He's trying to get the res. Nice, you got the slow on him? Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Chat, we throwing hard, baby. I know! We're throwing hard. Good stuff.
Nice kills, nice kills.
Let's go. Let me just say this, chat. You want to talk that shit? I'm seeing a lot of people in here talking shit and they ain't got no number next to their names. Oh, I'm weak. They trying to game now.
He's one for us. Okay.
I got you, bro.
Oh no, he pushed me. Oh, this guy's all over the place.
He's lagging.
He's lagging.
Yeah,
like
the warlock started
crazy.
teleporting.
I shot him once.
So you got him slowed. You do have him slowed.
What?
Nice,
I don't know how the
nice.
hell I'm hitting him, but we'll take it. Yo, Cross.
Yes, sir.
I wanted to poke your brain about the not swap epic raid.
Oh,
Are you
dude.
personally upset about it?
I wanted to. I like just the way it was. I think just swapping should just be something Bungie leans into. And so. Oh. But at the same time, there seemed like there's a lot of players rejoicing over it. So, I don't know. Now not swap's an interesting thing because we're still going to be able to swap, right? Like something's not like actual locked loadouts.
Yeah,
it's like
not
a
locked loadouts.
So it's like a more confusing version of swap. So we'll have a way. It's just I don't know. It's like.
Yeah. It's like if you used all your abilities in your super, you could technically swap to your outbreak and like you would just farm a super again, you know?
Yeah.
But I just find it interesting because they gave us the extreme of loadout swap, what it would look like in the game, and now they're giving us the extreme of like what it would look like with no loadout swaps. And it's like you're gonna have people upset either way, right? And I think maybe they're trying to figure out which one to embrace because they really gotta lean one way because I don't like that they're bouncing back and forth, and loadout swapping as it is still has its like crazy problems, and so does not swap. And I feel like the one thing that you can agree on is no matter what, like the DPS is still pretty boring. Like you might find loadout swapping boring and a pain in the ass, and the not swap is also just as boring because you're like I can't imagine like how much different my gameplay's gonna be. I'm just keeping Thunderlord on and I'm just holding left click, and I did that before even with swapping loadouts. The only difference was I might have put on some surges and a different exotic on the other loadout. But
Yeah.
like the DPS itself is still so basic, you know, like you're holding left click with Outbreak or holding left click with Thunderlord. They haven't really evolved that.
Yeah, that is true.
I think if they end up leaning towards the loadout swapping, we need some custom keybinds, how we had in like Diablo or Path of Exile.
Right.
I don't know if you remember, but they let you have a different keybind to just like swap loadouts on the fly.
I think that'd be great. I had mentioned like even for because controller players are saying, well, I can't do a loadout swap. There's a way they can bind it to their D-pad, and to make it balance, you may have to just hold it down for like 2 seconds. You know, like the same duration that it would take for you to swap a loadout.
Yeah. To screw the emote wheel, bro. Give me a wheel of loadouts.
So much faster on a controller, though.
All right, listen up. This is our flawless game, I believe.
Let's go.
We got a lock.
Yes, sir.
Got a bow
They do have
user.
a bow,
Okay.
crazy peak shots. They do have a stasis guy with graviton spike, so I'm just gonna bait out abilities first.
Looks like they're playing in the back. Probably just
I'm gonna die
trying to
here.
get a pick with that bow there.
I'm good.
He's just waiting to for one of us to pick our heads.
Warlock is one shot. Sorry, the hunter.
Yeah. He's so one shot. Good stuff, guys. They chilling on their spawn? Okay. Oh, they're up top. Never mind.
You got a couple of them looking at me right now.
Ooh, I'm getting out of here.
I'm getting collapsed right now.
One's weak.
I just got shot from below. He's the bow player.
One shot.
Nice. Bow player's just waiting for you guys.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Oh, come.
Chad, it's such a good distraction build, man. It's not a slaying build. It's just a good distraction build. No contact. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Keep it up, fam. Keep it up.
It tastes the tier 5s. I'm running distraction. Oh, they're on you, Frost?
Holy shit, I got grappled out of existence. Underneath. Oh shit, let's go.
I got you.
Good stuff. He's
This
about
guy
to
Cross doesn't
smoke
give a
me.
shit about a suspend.
Oh, a challenger.
You guys relax.
Swarming these,
Oh
man.
my god.
Oh,
That was kind of chill though.
Let's go.
GG's, guys. GG's.
Some tier 5s.
Mods! Pay that shit out!
Trying to make some space.
Oh, that's the other issue, man. Vault space.
I'm so cooked, bro.
I want to keep so many of these armor sets, but this is like, in my opinion, it's the biggest problem right now.
Yeah, this is so cooked.
Oh, my shit's full too. You want to just keep them for armor pick or so.
Exactly. You want to do like different stat combinations all the time.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Chat, we're going in right now to pull our tier 5 pieces of armor. Delete all your old armor. Of course we've done that. All of us have deleted all of our old stuff.
We definitely keep too much shit though, that's for sure. But you never know.
You never know what's, you know what I mean? Like, it's always that what if.
Yeah.
Especially from PvP. Like, PvE players, they don't realize how good they have it by just having PvE shit. But if you play PvE and PvP, and there's just so many what ifs in PvP too.
Right?
Yeah. What if they buff 180s?
And then you guys have no idea like how tough it is being a PvE player, a PvP player, and then being a Gambit player. Like, fuck, man.
How much loot do you guys get? I got 3.
I got 1, 2,
I got 4.
3,
I got
4.
1, 2.
I got 4.
I want to say 3 tier 5s. I believe. Well, boys, Jesus always.
GG's, bro. Nice combos.
Thank y'all for the run, and good luck to y'all this week. And y'all been grinding, man.
Dude, I don't know. It's the new Destiny right now just makes us want to grind.
Yeah, man. This loot, I will say, out of all the things they gave to us in this expansion, the tier loot has really killed it. I mean, that pulls me in for sure.
Yeah. All right, man. You have a good day today.
Later, fellas.
Take care, bro.
Chat, please go show some love to ZK and Frostbolt. These are gents that continue to carry people to the lighthouse throughout the entire weekend. They gas you up. They teach you things. And they slay. So please go show them some love, man. Carry people like you. Exactly. It's so nice, guys. And look, that's the thing, man. Everybody comes in here, it's like, oh, I don't want to play PvP or trials because it's difficult. Man, is it though? All I'm saying is you just got to show up. That's like 95% of the battle. You know what I mean? 95% of the battle. Look, you just gotta show up. You show up, you get in there, you get to the lighthouse. Oh, there it is. We did get another one. Okay. So the trials for a 2.5 KD player is fucking awful. Skill issue. I hope you get stuck at 449 for a week. Fuck you. What a hateful thing to say. You take that shit back. That's fucking hateful. All right, so we got some good tier 5s from that. We do need to finish out this build battle though, but we are at 447, which means we can pretty much start doing everything across the board. We'll finish things out. We'll get our levels, get our 450s, and then we're good. We've made it. We have made it, guys. We can actually, once we hit 450, I can quit this fucking game. We can quit, man. We can be done. All right. In the meantime, though, let's check out this build. No. We need to do this build right now. Let me see something real quick. So the build here is Ionia with Year-Tide Immense. Is this really going to carry in Onslaught? It's going to have to really be bringing it, man. Stasis resist. Yes. Ionia. That's what the fuck I just said. Ionia. It's what I'm exactly what I'm saying. Man, let me tell you something. I would know. All right. Growing up in the deep south, where education is the highest priority. let me say this. I would know. Ionia. Talk about that shit all the time. Now that shit is busted with burning ambition. Hold on. Yeah, he does have burning ambition. All right, let me see. Let's see. Hold on. Class.
Cross, did you by chance try the ashes to ashes trade-off modifier?
K Crushers with 1,000 bits. I have not, brother. I remember you mentioning it, and I do need to try it. Okay, so look, if I go here and I pick an activity, customize, I can go down here. Where is ashes to ashes? Cross, I love this build, but it won't carry solo onslaught. Okay. Oh, it's a Bane? Dealing damage solo weapon will now scorch your targets, but your foes will scorch you when they deal solar or explosive damage. Is that actually good? Worth it? Is it nuts when you're tied? All right, let me mess around with this then. All right, let me get this on. Exotic. This. Let me back this up. Class around 120. Grenade and super close to 100. Oh, that's as close as I can get it, man. I can get it to 90. That's the best I can get. What the fuck? I have to go buy this piece of shit armor? How do I not have a chest piece? I'm not buying that shit. Nah, fuck it. We're not buying it. We'll roll with this one right here. Because you don't play on your main. I play on Titan every week. And let this be proof that I, in fact, am not a Warlock main. Look at that health stat. Look at that shit. That's so hot. All right. Let's break out everything that we're going to need here. I need to decide if I'm going to keep this roll or not. It's tier 5. That's the only reason I'm keeping it. It's really not that good, though. It does have Lone Wolf, but it does have a good range stat. Say it's supposed to be art resist. I thought it was art when I saved it. Okay. I could change that. I'll make sure we change it. 100 class is enough. Wait, hold on. Let me take a look at this. Okay. It's transferring everything right now. All right, and then we'll try it with and without the mod. The mod might be pretty interesting. Okay. Any particular role you want on Mint? Loco,
Brother,
do we need to just
I'm
make
at
you a mod?
450. Tier 5s only drop on PvP wins, Kepler, and primes. It's not all the time.
Gotcha. Thank you, Force. Okay. Did you say what your min roll should be? Garden, thank you for the bits, brother. I used a version of this build. See how this goes, guys. We'll see how this goes. Let me just say this. It's got to be bringing it. Yesterday's build, Voidus' build, was cooking, dude. Cooking. This one's got to be bringing it, man. No timing? No timing. Damn, dude. I need some infusion material. Okay. Why is the health stat so low? Because we'll never take damage. Obviously. Cap? Fucking watch. Fucking watch. Eggplant bets, will this build make it past wave 10? Before you say it's
Cross, I asked ChatGPT what's holding vault space back, and it had some interesting stuff to say.
What did it say? What did it say? Tell me. Build is only good for tanky stuff. Well, we are playing at minus 40. Spoon with the 10 gifted subs. Spoon, thank you so much for the 10, brother. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants right now. All right, let's see. Hold on. So, Finality Augur. I do have this, okay. I'll need to upgrade it with something. The sword will work. God, look how many cores we're having to drop on this shit. Look at this. Look at that. 12,000 cores. God, dog it. Okay. Did he say what he wanted our mint to be? I didn't get rid of that. So. Dragon's Breath is way better for this. Excuse me. Is this y'all's build submission? Huh? $12,000 cores is literally nothing. I have 1 million. The funny Wolfman with the 7 months. Thank you so much. We got a badass in the stream right now. Yeah. Hold on. Build submitter right here. Where you at, baby? Dracus. Where you at? What do you want on this mint? Just repeat it real quick. Repeat it real quick what you want. Slice and what else? Fuck, I may not have a slice roll. I do have a slice hatchling roll. Well, fuck. You can't get everything you want, brother. I got size. I got size attached, and this is all you got. All I got. Okay. Which one is more important to you? Slice or rewind? Slice. Okay. All right. We ride, baby. We ride. All right. I'm going to eat this up real quick. Put on temporal. Slice for survivability. Okay. Okay. And then we've got this. All right. Jack, you want to look at this real quick? I'm going to go use the restroom. I'm not trying to show off. But take a look at that, baby. That just dropped on me last night. Look at that shit. All right. We're back. We're going to put ourselves at minus 30. We've got our weaponry here. We've got Finality's Auger. All the mods, the only thing you wanted us to change is this right here. Okay. Stab wise, let me top that off. Okay, that's that. Grenade there. Okay. Unless you wanted me to add more class item. A healing rift. Okay, so not Phoenix Dive. Again, this is the new Warlock Exotic. Ionia. Console's pitch. Hellion projectiles deal increased damage the further they travel, eventually fracturing into scorching shrapnel. All right. And then we'll just sit in the rift. We'll see how this goes. Do we have eggplant bets on this? Krypton Knight, thank you so much for the 16 months. Gorilla versus Grizzly death battle. Oh, a bear would fuck up a gorilla. 1000%. Dude, have y'all seen a bear outweighs a gorilla substantially. I don't y'all gotta quit watching fucking King Kong. Okay. We love Gong. A grizzly versus a gorilla. That grizzly's gonna shit on that gorilla. They're faster, they're stronger, and they weigh substantially more. But gorillas have thumbs though. That they do. Maybe that's all the difference. Brothers are stupid strong. I'm telling you guys, that shit don't mean anything. When you are out. Look, man. There's a reason why there's something called weight classes. Bears are almost double the weight class. Double the weight of a fucking gorilla. I think the gorilla have a chance. ChatGPT says grizzly bear clears. I'm telling you, man, that gorilla gets bent. Gorillas don't want that smoke. I don't want that smoke. Do I worry about where I live? I live out in the country. And the other night I was walking outside and I was like, I suddenly, for the first time ever, at least at this place that I live, I felt in danger. I was like, something else is out here with me right now. Wait, you go outside? Occasionally. Probably just a Karen. I went hiking a week ago and ran into a black bear with her cub. I should have died. Dude, I was in Boy Scouts when I was a kid. My scout leader was the nicest guy, man. And he, we would all, the whole troop would go camping in the mountains of Arkansas. And he would always be, you know, real big on like, you know, respecting nature and always, you know, making sure we clean up everything out there when we go. We would go camping for, you know, many days at a time, hiking many miles, and we would just stay out in the woods. It was great. Despite that, as loving as my scout leader was to nature and everything, as soon as we came upon a pile of bear shit, the gun came out, boys. The gun came out immediately. Our troop went into immediate defense mode. Suddenly, Terry was like, hand me that bag right there. It was warm bear shit. It was love nature, be one with nature to, all right, let's get the fuck out of here right now. So he wasn't stupid? No. That's a real raid boss. Or that's a real raid cross. YouTube says Grizzly would win. Look, man, this is just such a weird debate to even have. You know what I'm coming from? Somewhere in the future, there's going to be some sick fucks. That's going to allow this 1v1 to take place. It definitely happened in the past. You know what I mean? Not even a debate. Oh, without a doubt, bear clears. I mean, look. If I'm walking through the woods and I walk up on a gorilla, look, I'm not saying that I wouldn't be terrified, but I would rather walk up on a gorilla than a fucking bear. Like a grizzly bear or a polar bear. GG's, man. Polar bear versus hippo. Hippo wins. Fellas, I'm a firm believer in weight classes for a reason. Hippo wins. Even on land, hippo wins. Hippo don't play, baby. Hippo don't play. You ever seen that video of that crocodile trying to swim through a group of hippos? There's a huge crocodile. And it tried to swim to the hippos, and hippos was just like, fuck you. Dude, they were grabbing that crocodile and like, ah! They shit on that crocodile. That crocodile was like, ah! It was trying to swim out of there. It wouldn't get nowhere. They just straight up, you ever heard the expression stomp a mud hole in your ass? I have never seen that expression carried out better than this group of hippos stomping a mud hole into this gator's ass. No, never heard that expression? There you go. What the fuck saying is that? Well, you obviously haven't been stomped. If you get stomped by somebody, maybe a group of somebodies, it's like getting stomped like a mud hole in your ass. That's a Louisiana expression. That's not Florida. All right, we got another build submission, okay? That's a Southern thing. That's heard that in Tennessee. All right, let's do this thing, guys. I'm not gonna do ashes to ashes just yet. We're gonna try this build at base. Then we'll work our way up from there, okay? But we do want to put ourselves at about minus 30 here. So let's see. What do we want? What do we want? We kind of difficult. Ah, damn. I'm gonna have to really crank it up. I gotta have. I don't have arc. Maybe glass cannon. That's gonna be rough. Yeah, I'm not doing no bane. I take the banes out. Banes are rough. That puts me at 60. Holy shit! All right, well let me do that one. There we go. Yeah, we'll do the 20. All right, it's gonna be rough, man. I'm gonna let y'all know we did this yesterday with the other build. Maybe not these exact modifiers, but close. This one's rough. It's rough. It does, Jay. It does. You need ashes to assets. We'll try. We're gonna try this at base, and then we're gonna try the other one. Guys, I don't like banes. Banes are just too much at minus 30. I can deal with banes by themselves. Banes, the other bane at minus 30 is just too much. The fucking mini screeps killed us so many times yesterday. We died. We lost so many runs because of mini screeps. The Ratling's the same way. The bet's not for minus 40. No. No. What's wrong with you? All right, baby. Light him up, Hellion. Light him up, baby. Oh, hell. Look at it go. Look at it go. All right, all right. I'll throw a nade down, too. Ignition's like crazy. Okay. The skill level is the issue, it sounds like. Scott, do I see a number next to your name? Scott, are you my neighbor? Are you my neighbor, Scott? Which Scott is this? The bet was too short again, Cross. Guys, I gotta make the bets a little bit longer. All right, hold on, hold on. Oh, that was an actual exotic. Mess him up, baby. Mess him up. Yes, do your... Do your job, buddy. Do your job. Okay. What the fuck? What are these at? Oh. Oh, shit. It's not good. All right, well, honestly, things just got real buggy there.
Here we go.
Look at this fucker, dude. Are you bastards getting by me? God dog it. I got no rewind rounds. Not looking good, guys. Not looking good. Ignite's pretty nice though. I won't lie. I didn't realize what was happening. Hold on. GG's, boys. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's GG's. It's GG's. Big time. GG's. Big time. Brother, did you play with this build in Onslaught? Pay it out to my non-believers. We're gonna go again. I probably screwed it up. We'll try it again. That's pretty rough though. Yeah, but yesterday's build we did all 30 waves. It took 50 minutes, but we did all 30 waves. Oh, fuck, dude. I'm sorry, man. I threw. I thought something was off. My bad, guys. My bad. I didn't have any of the artifact mods on. Correct. We were rocking that Stram build earlier. My bad, guys. Look. I know you just lost some mech plans. I do apologize for that. It'll never happen again. All right. It'll never happen again from this point on. Oh, let me get this shit right. The fuck you rocking shoulder to shoulder for? Who submitted this build? Dracus, are you in this stream right now? Dracus, what are you collecting orbs for? Why are you've got power preservation. This is a solo build. We're going solo onslaughts. You had shoulder to shoulder. This is a solo build. Because he tested with others, not solo, he said. This is with the team, sorry. Dracus, you remember yesterday I said don't submit this build unless you yourself have tested it in the exact same environment of which I am testing it? Dracus, you have an opportunity to change things up. If you'd like to change anything on this build, speak it now. This is a sponsored build from DJ. Man, brother. So Dracus is not even out of eggplants on this. Damn, brother. Change the helmet mod to Dynamo. Would use Tommy for solo instead. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, brother. We're gonna look at something else. I mean, Tommy might be good. Tommy might be good. I do like Tommy, but unless I'm gonna say unless you've rocked this in your own environments, like in your own solo environments. I mean, I'll do Dynamo, but that's about all I'm gonna change. You get one change, brother. You get one change here. We'll try it again. We've got a neck plan bet on this, so we'll try it again. I believe we need mods to eliminate the bullshit builds. We don't have many mods that can eliminate this. Some of these things you just don't know until you know. Like this Crest of Alpha would be built with third iteration. Never gonna work for this. Never gonna work for this. Guys, this isn't like soloing like a GM or something like that. Never gonna work for this environment. I am rocking the artifact mods, so I do want to give this a fair shake, but we're not gonna outright change a whole weapon here. So in this defense, I was not rocking artifact mods. The correct ones. I might try Ash's assets, yeah. Listen, if you submit a build, you have an option to change it once. You have an option to change one thing, though. One thing. That's what I meant. Not one. You have an option to change things. Just one thing. We're not going to be changing up like 20 different builds. Then it turns into an entirely different build. Are you shitting me right now? You quit screaming at me. Oh my god. Chill. Honestly, kind of handled that pretty good. Not gonna lie. I asked demolitionist, so this tells you just how big video artifact mods are, though. We did that run earlier, no artifact mods. It makes a difference, dude. I gotta get that turret in there. I'm doing it, man. I'm getting the turret in there. Here's the thing. I just don't have time to get the targeting off of it. Things are happening so fast. I love how that thing just shoves me the fuck across the map. All right, that's not looking good, boys. Not looking good. Looking pretty rough, actually. Yeah. That outside is really rough. I'm not gonna lie, not having reround rounds really hurts. No, I don't want to discount Finality's Auger here. It's so stupid how you can get double frozen back to back. Who designed that, huh? No, was that you? The fucking double freeze. All right, boys. Looking pretty rough right now. Looking pretty rough. I don't know if we're going to make it. Really, what we need to do is, if they come from the left side, I place my turret this way. Nice, getting contacting. Let's go. Okay. GG's. 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 Yeah, there's no way I was gonna be able to do that right there. Honestly, let's give it another go. This is a hard zone out here, man. You really don't want this. You want this zone to be your last zone at -30. I can see why this is a good build though. I really do. Yes, some of his loadout was more attuned to team play, but the ignitions, you can't overlook it. The ignitions are good. Needs Phoenix Dive. I will say Phoenix Dive would be more immediate. He probably has healing riff for team play and stuff. Yeah, pay out the eggplants. Stakes on me, payouts. Do another bet, guys. Limitless, that's exactly what I'm doing. What do you think I'm doing? That's 1,000% what we're doing right now. I'm giving this build. I'm gonna give this build a complete fair shake here. Dude, sometimes I feel like these Hellion things just completely miss. This build is better for harder content. We'll see. Dragon's Breath is a better heavy. We'll see. We'll see. I think there's, with that Ashes build or that Ashes Bane, finality can be nuts. I like Dragon's Breath too, but Dragon's Breath, I don't really care for it in Onslaught. In other content, sure. I just got to put it in the spot where it won't blow up. See how we fucked that up? I literally is shooting it in his linear form. Definitely not slaying out as fast as I would hope. What a shame, dude. I think even in the other build, I didn't successfully do that one either. It's destroying it every time? What the fuck? Okay, here we go. Okay, that's actually kind of nuts. It's kind of nuts. I kind of like the build, guys. Yeah, no lie. Like, I actually like the build. It may not be the best for like zone control in this area, but I'm liking it. I think the only thing I would trade out is Phoenix Dive or something. I need a faster activation time. That's a GG, boys. That's a GG. Oh man, dude. I tell you what, I've trying to fumble around this turret though has been, I like it, but it's just like where you have to move really fast. It just doesn't have the lockdown capabilities, man. I could see where this build could be useful and even in things like mythic content or something, you know what I mean? It just has no lockdown capabilities. Maybe I just pop my super more. We could try another run where I pop my super more. But these are the two things that are killing me the most. Healing rifts, just the animation's taking too long, guys. If we did Phoenix Dive swap to immediately dive would be a lot better. Maybe not as good for survivability, but I can immediately get the Hellion out. The other thing that's taking up a lot of time is fumbling with this Finality Augur. I think that's just a design issue there. You know what I mean? I'm gonna try again. This time though with, I'm just gonna almost pop my super every time. Yeah, pay out by the way. What are you saving the super for? You get it back instantly? You don't get it back instantly. And I've played Onslaught enough to know you need your super at certain waves, because try doing those fucking waves when demolition is spawning. You try to save it for the high stress waves. Even if you're a quarter off from your super, that can still fuck you. If just demolition's enough time to, or any other like difficult wave. I'm done betting. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. Take a break. I think this build definitely benefits team play. Good build, but I don't think it's good for solo. Sure. But let me say this. Normally a build that's good solo will perform well with the team. Oh shit, hold on. Can I not cancel my fucking... Can I not cancel my turrets? Or do I have to shoot it out? Dude, I have to shoot it out? Chat, if you don't like this build, there's something we do every week called build battles, and you can submit your version of this build. You see where I'm coming from? Yelling the name of weapons at me is not gonna make me change it suddenly to your fucking idea. Put the eggplants in, submit the build. You can then choose whatever the fuck you want to choose. Too bored? No, we gotta get that one, but not having rebound rounds really sucks ass too, dude. Really sucks ass too. Which I know I don't have to roll, but still. It handled that well. Dude, where did those go? Man, did it really? We have slice. Fucking bullshit, dude. Look at this. Completely disregards everything. I feel like sometimes the turret does so good. Sometimes I feel like my little, not my Hellion, but the Finality Augur turret, I'm like, dude, this thing is wrecking right now. And then other times I feel like it just sucks. Cross picked this build over the Infinite Galahorn build. Dude, did you not see that we've already done that build? That build lost like the second build battle. What are you talking about? That build literally lost second build battle. You're using Finality all wrong? Ruckus, tell me what I'm supposed to do then, buddy. Ruckus, come join me right now. Show me how to do it. Ruckus, drop me that name. Ruckus, right after this, I want you to come show me exactly how I need to run this thing. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Ruckus, drop me your name so I can invite you. No, I'm all for the tutorial on how to use Finality's Augur. Ruckus, where art thou? You have gone silent on me. Brother, I'm not trying to embarrass you. I want to learn. Iota, thank you for the 2 months. I'm looking to be taught. What the fuck? My turret didn't kill that thing? It was one fucking shot. This is so fucking good. This is so fun. This is such a good roll of this. GG's.
As T, as T, as T, as T.
There's nothing I can do about this. There's nothing I can do about it.
As this Twitch can hide. Dino dance as to sub 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 as to sub.
It's unfortunate, man. Guys, when you submit builds, please actually test them in the environment that we're going to be testing them in. I think I need to be a little more specific. I know last time I said we were going to be taking builds for solo onslaught at minus 30 delta. Maybe I should say we're going to be taking on onslaught at minus 30 delta solo. Goddamn, how much more specific can I get than that? How much more fucking specific can I get than that? Rockets, are you joining up right now? I have used this build in the current build battle activity and have completed activity at least minus 30 delta with the build. And if I can't prove my success with the clip or doing it live on stream, I am okay with being banned. Acknowledge, acknowledge, acknowledge. Dracus, you acknowledge this. You literally select acknowledged. All right, Ruckus, come show me. Ruckus, show me the way, brother. I'm ready to be enlightened. Eggplant bets on whether or not Ruckus is going to make it past wave 10. All right, let's do this thing. All right, I've been told that we've been using finality auger wrong. So let's see what the process is. I wonder if he's gonna put it, he's gonna place it and then perhaps aggro it toward the ADU. I don't know. There's just also so much debris out here that finality gets hung up on. I know he's using different gear. This is not Dracus, guys. This is Ruckus. This is someone who was telling us we're using finality auger wrong. This is not the build submitter. Dude, I swear Finality's auger just... We'll go again. We'll go again, Rup. I swear Finality's auger just straight up misses. Pay out the non-believers on that. Redo the bet. Redo another bet. Always the shanks, man. The shanks will get you. Them shanks will fuck you up. That's called bad aim. Liv, I'm under the impression you must not know what exotic I'm talking about. There is no aiming of Finality's auger. It puts out a turret. It self-aims. Liv, I got a great channel for you to go watch, though. YouTube.com/Aztecross. Great reviews over there. Right? We do reviews for exotics as well. You can check it out. Pretty good, pretty good. Insane self-plug. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right, Ruck, I believe, baby. Let's get another bet going. Come on, baby. Let's do this shit. It's also linear while in turret mode. Yet, because when you're in a fire team, you can't have a full wipe. I guess. Dracus, did you have any more comments to add to your build? I'm gonna try your build one more time with the other Bane, just to see what plays out with it. All right, Ruck's throwing down the turrets. He's got the Hellion going. Ruck, I'm not gonna lie, brother. I don't really know how you're operating your turret differently than I'm operating my... You know what I mean? Like, I feel like we're both operating the turrets kind of similar. You know what I'm saying? He's shooting his way higher, so you were shooting yours too low. Oh. That could be it, man. That could be it. There he goes. There he goes. Turn it out there, baby. Oh, he marked an area. There we go. Oh! Clearing house, baby. Clearing house. Notice, that's what I figured he was going to do. He's going to mark the ADU. He's got Phoenix Dive yet. Well, Phoenix Dive is faster. Okay. Not good, buddy. Not good. Not gonna lie. It's unfortunate that it has come to this. Well, that was a good try. Ruck, is there anything you want to advise me on in regards to using Finality's Augur? Just don't mark unless it's a chunky adder boss. I probably would just tell me to go, you know, suck ass or something. I don't know. You know what I mean? Look, brother, I probably would have just been like, fuck you. You know what I mean? I'm nicer than that. Brooks, you didn't even make it past wave 3. Multiple times. All right? Listen. I'm trying to be on the same page with you, okay? All right? But listen. Amongst the infinite wisdom you share with me now about Finality's Augur, neither of which allowed you to get even past wave 3. Ruck, practice with it, and then maybe there's actually, look, can we just acknowledge this? Can we just agree on this? This exotic should be better. All right? Can we just say that? Why is it so difficult? Why everybody's gonna suddenly make this a skill issue thing? This exotic should be better. I'm going to change one thing for my run real quick. I'm going to take off I'm going to put this on. I've been told Ash's asset is meant for this build. Yeah, payout, by the way. It's just scorched targets, yeah. This modifier is going to allow everything to scorch. So in some ways, this is what we would hope Finality's Augur to actually be like. Because it's going to scorch now. If you get past wave 10, can you give me another chance? Potentially, brother. Potentially, brother. I don't understand how me getting past wave 10 is going to dictate whether or not I should give you another chance. I don't know. How does that work? Why does my performance have an effect? An effect on that? Because you might be feeling generous? No, y'all don't hate on this guy. He's not ass, all right? Whoa. So what? He couldn't back up what he had to say. Listen, we all been there, all right? At least he showed up. Hold on. At least he showed up. Most people don't even show the fuck up. Ruck, I applaud you for at least showing the fuck up. No, because you changed the modifier? Okay. I still made it to wave 9 without the modifier. There we go, baby. There we go. What the fuck? God, dog. Can y'all chill? I mean, chill the fuck out. Chill. Oh, no rerun round sucks ass. I tell you what, guys, not going good, man. Not going good at all. I don't even know how we made it as many rounds as we made it earlier. Look, this is not me trashing on this exotic. I actually think it's a pretty good exotic, you know? It's just not good for this right here. Shit. Sorry, I can't stand the rotating barrel on this gun. Oh, yeah. No, that's fine. How many charges can you have up at once? Is there a limit? Oh, you're talking about just for the gun itself? One. But I mean, like, you can have like a Stacy turret. You could have an arc soul. Finality. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Fucking hell. Look at that shit. Gets me every time. Chat, I'm running a 5K tomorrow. Will I get fucked? Probably. I don't know. I don't run. I don't run. One day I will have to. One day I will go to a doctor and they're going to be like, listen, man, you got to do cardio. You're going to die. And then that is when our channel will then morph into a fitness channel. Trainer. No, it's gonna be more like something holding me accountable. We won't be training anybody. Look at this shit. Oh! The fuck? Bungie, this can't be intentional, right? I know you don't care. Why would you? It's an old activity. GG's, boys. GG's. We tried, fellas. We tried. I tried with this build, guys. I think there might be some areas in the game where this build can do well. Onslaught, which is what we're asking for, the build really fell behind. And let this be a lesson to everyone. If you want to submit a build, please go test it out in the associated playlist that we want you to test it out in, that we will be taking build submissions for, and also under the same conditions. Was there an eggplant bet on that? Yeah, even with Ashes, we couldn't pull it off. Ooh, this is the first time I think we've had a build not make it past wave 10. I think that's some shit. All right, mods, let's pull this thing though. What build performed better? Voidus's Hunter build or this Warlock Ionia Finality Augur build? I don't know, but can you fit this dick in your mouth? That's what you know what? Liv, it's incredible that you were the only one that said it. I literally said we're gonna get into fitness, and no one else called it. No one else said it. I honestly was like, I almost wanted to ask, what chat is this anymore? It was the perfect setup. Not a single person answered the call. I want Aztecross to do it with his own build. Do what? Oh, you talking about this with my own build? Brother, I have no own builds anymore. I don't have. Actually, I do have one of my own builds, but we haven't shared it yet, and it's not meant for this. I may have something. Do you, Loco? Cross, let me invite you to work out with the Marines, brother. Madrid. This is much of a wonderful experience as that may or may not be. I'm good. I'm all right. There's some experiences in my life that I'm okay not experiencing. I can watch a video. Trust me, I can greatly empathize. Dude, you would fucking love it, bro. We'll get some gun shooting in. It's the stuff leading up to the gun shooting that I'm more concerned with. Not that bad, pretty easy. Yeah. I've listened to enough David Goggins. I fucking know. I know enough. All right. The Hunter build won. Voidus, you are the winner at 90%. Congratulations, Voidus. We shall be getting with you here soon on your winnings. Dracus, you were the one who submitted this build. This is actually a sponsored build from DJ9X. DJ, I leave it to you, brother. I leave it to you. Dracus here has submitted the build. But honestly, since you were the sponsor, you can decide this man's fate. Do you want him dead and gone? Do you want him banished? Or would you rather us show him mercy? Miss Cassie with the 20 gifted subs. Miss Cassie, you come in here. You throw it down week after week. Miss Cassie thought that fitting his dick in your mouth was hilarious, though. Did y'all see that? Miss Cassie, thank you so much for that. You're too kind. Thank you for the 20. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants right now. Liv, quit bullying people to like you. Stop. Captain Porky with the 7 months. Thank you so much. King Bull with the 16 months. Thank you. Thank you. DJ9 Original said we should show mercy. Wonderful. DJ, thank you so much for that. Because of that, it really makes me realize how fucking soft this chat has got. DJ, you're gone! Yeah! Dracus, any last words before I send you to the nether realm? To the pits of hell? Tell me something. Tell me something. Dracus, tell me right now. Tell me right now. How do you feel about DJ right now? Dracus, tell me right now. Are you glad that he's gone out ahead of you? Dracus, you can save yourself. DJ may be your friend. But feel free. Feel free. Dracus, I want you to... Dracus, should we show DJ mercy? Dracus, should we unban DJ right now? God, this is toxic, dude. This is... He said, hell no. It's a trap. Ban me and unban DJ. Oh, I fucking love it. That right there, fellas, is love. Dracus, we wish you the best. Yes. I love a good romance. A stand of solidarity. A friendship. That knows bounds. A bromance. Farewell. Farewell. Yep. Let this be a lesson to everybody. You submit some shit build and you sponsor that shit build, you're both gonna get banished. Look. Don't be just taking anybody's fucking build. Take the word for it. They may put it in your DMs. Be like, oh, this build will carry you through everything. No. Let this be a lesson right now. You need to do your own homework. You need to make sure that build is worth the damn. It's your eggplants. So make sure it's worth the damn before y'all submit. All right. Now let's go get some 450 weapons, baby. Let's go. Chat, what should I do now that we are 447? We are now 447. On a warlock of all things. Okay. We're 447. What shall we do first? Oh, yeah. Payout, by the way. Should we go do the conquest right now? Okay. I'll go take this building to the conquest. I wonder if it'll be any good. I want to see this dog shit build that actually worked for me. I don't want to try it. I need 2 for conquest. Need 2 for conquest. By the way, guys, if you cut out at any point tonight, we will be having the podcast. We will have great discussions. We have a lot to share about everything that's going behind the scenes legally with Roblox. We also have some things we want to discuss in regards to the leadership changes at Bungie. We're going to try to keep it short, hopefully under an hour. Good luck, to be honest with you. I don't think we're going to be able to keep it under an hour. It's probably going to go up to 2. And then we'll be doing the raid afterwards. We have a Discord. We do. !1 Discord. Stop using shit exotics. Yep. Every time I see a free-to-play person here talk shit, I just instinctually play an ad. I'm sorry, guys. If you're another free-to-play person right now and you're like, damn, the ads have really increased today. Forgive me. My finger, it just immediately clicks the ad button every single time. All right, I need one more person to join. Zelda, you rocking some good shit, brother? Yes. Okay. Skull of Dara, Humkara plus bad juju. Don't trust me? I don't. I really don't. Ryang, J Rod with the subs, Falcon with the subs, King Bull with the sub. Thank you. Kyrie, let me I'll get you in there, brother. Gotta say, guys, man, video games. I don't know where you are at right now in your life. Maybe you're at work right now. Maybe you're finishing up your week of school. You probably have some responsibilities this weekend. But let me be that bad influence for you right now. Just game, brother. Just game. Call the girl up, say, hey, I'm feeling kind of sick right now. I'm not going to be able to make it. Tell the fam I miss them. All right? Look. And then next week it's going to get even better because we got PoE 2 dropping. So if you need to save it for next week, that'd be fine. What is it? Liv, did you want to join me? You're not even online, Liv. You're not even online. You're not even on the game. I'm not going to answer that. I already know you're not. You're just saying it, and then as soon as I go, okay, sure, let's do, and then let's do a run, and you go, actually, I'm not available right now. I know this shit. Your loadout is incorrect for the current. Hey guys, this is Conquest, huh? Y'all think about that? You don't play the way you want to play. You play the way Bungie wants you to play. Featured items, everybody. Featured items. Take that junk off. Okay, we're good. Fuck, I gotta take this back out. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm taking this back out. Cross, it's not what I was trying to tell you. Oh, really? What are you trying to tell me? Yeah. Fuck yeah. PoE 2 league starts. I'm hyped. Join my clan. I'll carry you. Oh, you want to raid tomorrow instead? All right, we can do tomorrow, yeah. As long as we do it before reset next week. That's all that matters to me. Avant-garde can burn in hell. Well, you'll be happy to know that Bungie is doubling down. They are doubling down. All right, hold on. We're going in this thing now. If you'll be streaming, yeah. Probably so. Yeah, I'll probably be streaming it. Of course. Touche. Touche indeed. Gordon, thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. Guys, if you've been gifted a sub at all in this stream, please show the folks that gifted you a sub some love, okay? That's 30 days of no ads. You also get increased sub luck for everything. We'll be giving away a lot of codes and a lot of things going, especially going into next week with Path of Exile and going into Destiny Rising, and especially going into Borderlands. We have so many codes we're going to be giving away over these next 30 days for all those games, and as well as things in game. So if you've been gifted a sub at all, please show some love for those things, as that increases your sub luck or increases your luck for the draws. When are we getting marathon codes? I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't know if the marathon team likes this. I don't know why. I wonder why. I wonder too. We made one negative video about him. You know what I'm saying? One video. I'm rocking the most basic version of this, but it's still pretty good. Oh shit. Damn, brother, I got fucked up. You win those, guys. You win those. Good stuff. Good stuff, fellas. Keep it up, fellas. Keep it up. Do your thing. The Hellion Exotic is so ass. Well, the problem is this Warlocks, this is all they got. All right? You know, in terms of new shit. We get our 1 exotic per class. And that's it, man. Is there some copium? 1000%. But if it's all you got, you just hope for the best. Oh, I just mean the we as in, like, you know, just in general, like we all get 1 exotic. Wow, I'm getting shit on. No, we all get 1. What are you talking about? We all get 1 exotic. Beginning of expansion? How many exotics did we get for Final Shape? Armor pieces, not weapons. Two each. Are we getting new exotics for Ash and Iron? New exotic armor pieces? Have you lost your mind? No, I don't think. I would hope we are, right? What, does nobody expect that? I would like to see that. Hurts. brother. Damn. I would think that a new exotic should drop with Ash and Iron for each class. It's 3 months. Wouldn't surprise me if the new exotic armors with just the new expansions. Maybe Renegades. Are you new to Bungie, Lamau? Oh, okay. I just have, I don't know, expectations. Oh my God. Love the content, brother. Off topic. Can't wait to see. Can't wait for you to stream Borderlands 4. Me too, man. Me too. I actually, chat. Tell me, you think it'd be okay if Liam played Borderlands, or do you think the game is? You think it needs to be older for it? Radic the two as well. I feel like the jokes. Claims 8. Oh, it is rated M? Gotcha. Am I gonna be streaming the new GTA game? Dude, I think the whole world is gonna be playing that game. Yeah, I'll be playing it for sure. And streaming it, so. Oh my God, I'm taking a lot of heat, brother. Oh. Oh my God, that hurts so bad. I'm completely out of shit. Completely out of barrier stuff. Supposedly, we're going to get a tier 5 mint from this. Beret, what happens if I have Radiant? But I'm rocking Overload auto rifle. Guaranteed one. Your Leonard becomes piercing. That's not what I'm talking about. I don't care. God damn it, Beret. God damn it. Answer the exact question. Oh, I know it's, yeah. I kind of wish I could turn into a ball right now. Be nice. It would make sense here. Chad, is it worth buying the latest expansion, or will it only get worse? I need help. Let me. How can we look? Here's the thing. You like loot? That's literally the only reason why I would play Destiny at this point. Tier 5 loot. Out of everything that they've done, the best thing out of this expansion is tiered loot. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Nice, nice. I love how that didn't make any contact. Woo! Damn, I'm about to die. Mess them up, boys. Mess them up. Oh, shit. Nice, nice. What is that song? Big damage, guys. Big damage. My sound is glitched out. It's always nice. Big damage. Oh, shit. Not what I want. Oh, we just got shit on. Got it, boys. You got it. Y'all doing it, baby. You're doing it. Slap him, Zelda. Slap him. Hit him with your bonk. Good stuff. Good stuff. Nice. Lovely, lovely. You could use Squire 1. Yeah, actually, though. Alright, let's see what it is. Oh my god, we got... Oh my god, we got 2? Are you shitting me? I thought it was just 1. Damn, brother. It's ass. Shit. Yeah, and they're both questionable. They're both questionable. GG's, guys. GG's. It's not bad, brother. No rewind routes. No rewind routes. Ammo generation roll. No rewind rounds. No elemental honing. This column is not bad. We can work with this. This, though, I don't have rewind rounds. I don't want it. Envious and Chain is goated. Man, dude. Some of y'all, and I say this with all due respect, some of y'all have terrible opinions. You know what I mean? I say that with love, though. I want you to know that I say that with love. But some of y'all just have just awful suggestions. Destiny players, when they have to take 0.8 seconds to reload. Yeah, you damn right. Look. Everybody in here is a big badass. But what happened? Hold on. What happened in the most recent contest mode raid? Suddenly 0.8 seconds actually mattered. Hold up. What happened in the most recent contest outside of everybody fucking cheating? What fucking happened? Suddenly 0.8 seconds matter. We'll see how the epic raid goes. Loco, what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say right now? So I got 450. Oh, we got Bushido too. No fucking way. We got Bushido legs. Oh my god, and we got a pre-Aztecross bow. Get the fuck out of here. Tier 5 as well. All right. The loot is beautiful. No, we'll be talking about it. Yo, guys, y'all have no idea, man. Y'all have no idea. That bow, we'll be talking about it here very soon. The temporal procs are insane. Okay, let me get rid of that. All right, so I did get a Bushido tier 5. That's pretty nice. I know, again. Yeah. All right. I could pick up 2 pieces here. I could pick up 2 pieces. We don't need the bow. I wish we could get a heavy. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I've already done the other conquests. I've done all. Motherfuckers. Oh, have I not done this one? What does that give me? Oh, it won't be powerful. Tier 3 gear. That's unfortunate. It's experts that don't matter. All right, so at this point, we just want to grind, right? In hopes of getting a 450 item. God, that's so much shit. Grind until you're down to 2 slots for 450. Okay. Wow, I actually got an exotic ghost. Can you believe that shit? I was getting prime like every 8 runs last night. No, we're not going to go for the hand cannon until we are at 450 exactly. It's a shame that we're actually doing this on my warlock. I just happen to be playing with this build today. That's the only reason why. The hand cannon isn't real, right? Inspect the ghost that I just got. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. No, I didn't pull Zavala stuff yet. All right, so damn, brother. So it's just the game of RNG right now. We grind. We hopefully get lucky. We get a couple primes. Hopefully I get a heavy. And then my other 2. And then we pick up the armor pieces, 450, and we round it out. Should have held off on the Whisper Conquest. Still down, right? Gonna be stuck at 449 all week, like I said earlier. Yeah. Kavab Daddy, thank you so much for the 13 months. All right. Chat. I gotta get off of here right now. I need to just take care of a few things. We'll be back again this evening for the podcast, okay? I hate to interrupt here, but I need to just get off of here and make sure I take care of a few personal things before we kick off tonight's podcast, okay? And then I guess, I don't know if we're doing the raid or not. I think Liv said we might be moving it, so. What time is the podcast? Should be 6 o'clock Eastern. Unless some stuff changes. But should be 6 o'clock Eastern. Luke, unless we have a different time for it, okay? Yeah. But I'll let you know for sure, okay? Guys, y'all have a great rest of your afternoon, all right? I will see y'all in a few hours. Bye, everybody. It's... what? It's 5? It's at 5 o'clock? We're doing this shit at 5? Oh, fuck me, dude. All right, we're not getting off, everybody. We're here. We're fucking here, baby. We're locked in. I need 2 people to join me. It's Starcrossed grinding. Let's go. Dude, I was supposed to look at this damn itinerary. Let's see. What is it we gotta look at real quick? Luke, where's his itinerary? Ramsers with the 25 gifted subs. Ma'am, thank you so much for the 25. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants. All right. Somebody tag me in this motherfucking itinerary then. I need one more person to join for Starcross. What bill were we what were we using yesterday? This is the crossbow, right? We've got just over 40 minutes. Luke. I quit the podcast. I fucking quit. I fucking done. I'm not doing it. I ain't doing this shit. All right, I need one more person to join me. There's no way he's not ready. I'm gonna hear the shit less. Oh no, Rez, I got you. All right, y'all give me like 10 minutes, man. I gotta go air up Rico's tire. Yo, give me like 5-10 minutes. All right, we back. My bad, guys. My bad. Okay. Oh, what did I do to my back this yesterday? Holy shit. Just want you to know I carry the stream when you leave. Is that right? My homework was to choose a game from Gamescom that looked really good.
Expect heavy resistance from the DDO. Freeze, ADF!
Project LLL. Honestly,
We were promised to fix our past. I guess that's what we're here to do.
I actually thought this game looked pretty good. That of the trailer was just really good. Lego Batman. How did y'all watch a video together? What is that called? Time currency? Is that the name of the game? Oh, no. Oh, time is the currency. Okay. Time takers. Did they say what kind of game it's going to be? Time takers. It's on Steam right now. Get this. Hold on. It's on Steam right now. It's made by NCSoft, okay? Free to play action multiplayer shooter PvP. Okay. I should request access. We'll see if we can get in. Yeah, time currency. Yep. All right, guys. Eggplant bet. Will a prime drop from us or for us in this run of Starcross? I need a helmet, brother. I thought he was getting off. No, I found out that the podcast is going to be literally in 15 or 25 minutes. I thought it was going to be later than 9. So we just going to stay live, baby. It's you and me. I just saw a great video of you, but what happened to your voice? I don't know what happened. I don't trust your link, Liv. I don't trust your link. I don't trust your shit. I ain't looking at none. Nope. You guys are just trying to deter me from getting 450 right now. Wow, that actually it shot it out in the middle there. Oh, I need heal clip, man. You guys keep fucking me. I'm about to pull up YouTube chat. And this is wrong. What the fuck jump is this? Why does it feel so slow? So, have a good one, brother. I shall take out the middle. Call it out in the chat. Call what you got. Hello? It's Snake, okay. Whoever is in mid has to call that shit out. Call that out. Just write it in the chat. We got keyboards. Hello, keyboards. Losing out the loadout for this. What is happening over there? What is happening? You can farm on your Titan? I'm gonna go back to Titan, yeah. Do not trust anyone named Aztecross trying to give you free shit. Heed my warning. Make it rain, baby. Make it rain. Meant the roll for Starcross? No, the helmet, which I actually need. Aztecross messaged me and told me he'd buy me a house. Do I accept? It's a scary game to play. Good luck. Good luck. Only if you let Luke move into. Cross promised me a day with Pokimane if I went flawless. Aztecross offered me $1,000 if I became a Warlock main. Shit. I fucking hate this jump, dude. Oh, my bad, Kyrie. What do we get if we finish Starfield? The realization that you've wasted 80 hours of your life. A strong dose of copium. Trying to justify that it wasn't all the complete waste. Ultimately, you end up re-downloading Skyrim just so that you can wash your brain out the shit you just experienced. And that is what everyone did. Don't fucking lie. I'll get dragon. This guy running Caldera 1,000 times. Yep. I'd rather do that than fucking play Starfield. Cook 'em, baby. Cook 'em. I'm waiting for y'all, baby. Oh, shit. I need another team after this. I don't know. Lev, are we raiding tonight or tomorrow? Damage his ass, behemoth his dick. This is fucking awful. Void is that up. GG's, boys. GG's. Fucking 11 minutes. Need to. No. There was no prime. We had the non-believers. The fuck is my crossbow? Brother, I don't know what you're believing in, but that's just gambling, all right? Sometimes there's some logic behind it, but if you're gambling on like a prime to drop, you know what I'm saying? Someone's gonna have to go. I'm sorry, Zelda. I just randomly chose someone. Okay, hold on one second. Let me get some water. Much love, guys. Much love. Podcast begins in about 5 minutes, everybody. Luke and Liv, probably a great time for me to tell y'all all the technical difficulties that I was supposed to fix from last week. I didn't fix it. So we're going to do it just like we did it last week, okay? Look at that chalk, baby. Look at that chalk. Holy shit. Don't fucking play, man. This crossbow don't play, dude. We can just across, thank you. Okay. I need that bow. Good bow, man. Good bow. Wow, wow. Season Temporal Blast. I love that it scales differently between the weapon types. Did it from the raid. There's a Perpetuum. The crossbow by itself is not that great. It's temporal on it. That makes it great. That right, Bigum? I got tier 4 drop randomly? What the fuck? Fish, snake, bird. I'll get bird. That one or two? Oh, okay, that was two. What? This whole boss room is so fucked up. So fucked up, dude. Onslaught or volatile on this gun. The stabilizer's pretty nice. All right. To the podcast we go. Whoops. Well.
It's been an exciting week in Destiny, huh?
Exciting is an understatement.
All right, hold up.
All right, chat. Hold on. Let me fix my camera real quick. Move me. How do I move me down? I don't have my stuff right.
What's new? You never have it right.
People have to turn their webcams on.
Look, this is what happens when you don't live here.
Yep.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna say you're entirely to blame. It's an 85-15 split.
Oh, 85.
Yeah.
At 85, you know?
So like you're mostly to blame. Hold up.
Oh no, 15.
Okay with that.
15's my way. All right. Let me move me here. I'm gonna move me over here. Put me right here. What the fuck is this in my camera?
Can you not just turn the camera on in Discord?
No!
Cross, we need to get you some like a preset like thing that moves your webcam from one spot to the other and it stays the same and you just click it on your stream deck. Because I've had conversations with the editors and the changing of the size of the webcam has seriously messed up some presets.
Yeah, Cross. He's not even listening.
Huh?
He literally didn't even have his headphones on.
Yeah, look, I'm down. I'm down to do whatever y'all want to do.
Cool.
All right. Another week, boys, and another pod. This week in Destiny, or no, what's the name? This week on the podcast. This week on the podcast, everybody is pissed off at Bungie.
Damn right.
But first, we should do introductions because that was a big thing on the YouTube last time.
Yeah, what are our names, Cross?
We have Les, Liv, and Luke.
Great introduction.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Okay. So what first? We have so much to tackle with Destiny.
Yes.
There's I don't even know where to start. Do we start with Pete or do we start with the TWAB and all of the loot changes? What are y'all most feisty about right now?
Let's probably start with Pete, man. I mean, that's a big change.
Yeah.
Yeah, but is he moving
Let's
to?
hope
Did he
so.
say he was moving to Sony, or did he just announce?
I think
he
he's
was
just retiring. I think he's just said retiring.
Okay.
I don't think Pete said anything. I think he's been rather quiet.
For
on the
those
whole
that
thing.
don't know, Pete, who is the CEO and been the CEO for Bungie for like the past decade, is gone. All right, he's this guy. Where's my wallpaper? Where my wallpaper at?
He's your wallpaper right now.
No. But Lodi's my wallpaper. But here in Pete's garage, this is who we refer to when we talk about Pete. So, anyways, long story short, I don't know. I felt like people at Bungie liked Pete for a while. Remember Pete was in all the like the rallies, you know what I mean? All the big social movements and stuff. And then the shit hit the fan when everybody started getting laid off, of course, which is understandable. And that's when you have people come out and say things like, you know, something along the lines of, fuck you, Pete. You just talked to me about your car collection yesterday. Now you're firing me. What you got to say is a bold move for any CEO to do. You know, I would say That's why I said Justin Truman coming in, man. I'd get a Honda Civic, put a couple dents in that thing, and literally drive to work. I wouldn't talk about boats. I wouldn't talk about cars. I wouldn't talk about trains. Even the train analogy, I would move away from that.
Probably, yeah. Probably for the best.
But we have new leadership now, and I don't know if that's going to be a good thing or it's got to be. I mean, it's obviously better. It's better. I mean, I would say that morale was probably pretty low under Pete.
I think that the redeeming quality for the person stepping in as studio head is that he made the joke about the over delivery remark that he made years ago that has been held over his head since. I think if he wouldn't have made that joke and he would have just said, "Hey, what's up? I'm your new studio head."
Right.
Happy to be here. And people were like, dude, you like the game's about to be even worse. You're just gonna prevent Destiny from over delivering. I think that he needed to make that comment for anyone to give him any ounce of respect coming into this. So I do think it was a smart move on his part. And I saw a lot of people talking about how they thought he didn't write it and it was just a PR move. But I'm in the boat of, I do think he wrote that. And I do think it shows that he has at least some bit of self-awareness, which is a positive compared to the leadership that we're used to. So
at the very least, he approved it. Like, I think we all agree that, like, he read that thing and was like, oh yeah, I'm cool with us, like, saying that. And I personally, I respect that. At least I know, like, one of the big issues we have, especially in the recent TWAB, which we'll get into, is Bungie pretending things are all hunky-dory and all good when everyone has a ton of issues. And so taking that head on and saying, yeah, I made the over-delivery comment, and yeah, people still complain about it, and it's, like, still, like, all over Twitter. I think it's at least a good step in the right direction as, like, your first impression as studio head. And yeah, we'll see what we're really just going to be. It has to be defined by action. Like, we can say all the words we want, but let's see what actually happens.
Let me
over the course of the next year.
Let me bring up the exact quote, because I actually have the quote. Because we got the people wondering what the train, when we bring up the train analogy, what we're even talking about. Hold on, what up with this thing? All right, so this was during, what was it? Is it the GDC or something? What was it called?
Yeah, the GDC talk, I think from, oh gosh, I forget what year it was. It's so long ago. It
was years ago.
Okay, it was years ago. And some things may have been taken out of context, but quote, the way we talk about this mindset shift internally is you're building a train station, not a train. So if you think of that box product mindset as building the most impressive, fast, luxurious new train that the world has ever seen, you're poring over the details of the trim in every cabin, the friction on the wheels, everything to make that train amazing, AAA quality. You probably have that intense push to the end of the project, whether it's a targeted crunch or just extra focus. Hold on. Alexander, what the fuck? Where's the rest of my quote? Oh, where all anyone is thinking about is how to get the last few steps to a gold master and a final polished experience. But as a live service, what you're actually building is a train station. The moment that train is departed, you have another one arriving. In fact, the track needs to be cleared for that next train before the previous one even departs. All right, so that's the train analogy. That's it. That's all I got to add.
Yeah, and then yesterday, I guess if people didn't see the statement that he made, he said, when we're at our best, we create those worlds alongside you, our player community, and build something that matters, something that's worth your time, your passion, and your investment in us, something that I've learned hopefully over-delivers.
He emphasized over-delivery there. What was it, italics?
Yeah. I would say the tiniest sliver of, like, I'm really happy Pete's gone. I think that was the right move for Bungie, and it's well overdue. But then just a lot of caution, because, we saw some former Bungie employees yesterday tweeting about how Pete was a large part of the issue, but even if they were working to reverse all of those poor decisions now, we wouldn't see those changes in place until, I think someone said, in 6 months from now, if the game's not fixed, can we not blame Pete anymore? And the former Bungie employee was like, well, no, because that's an unrealistic timeline and it's not going to be fixed in 6 months. So then the question becomes, I know Les will have an opinion here, like, if it takes longer than 6 months to start to reverse some of Pete's decisions, are people going to stick around for that? Based on how the TWAB went yesterday.
Is anything tied to Destiny Pete's decision specifically though? I feel like it's more than just Pete though.
Sure, it's more than just Pete.
Pete's the face.
He wasn't even.
Definitely.
He wasn't
more
even
to
the.
it, though.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't even think Pete. I just don't think that guy was even doing anything. What do you mean? You know,
I'm with you. Yeah, I'm with you. I don't think these decisions are Pete. I think this is more than one person.
I personally think we're gonna get more of the same. I think we're gonna get more of the same.
Yeah.
I think Pete's been out. You know, what I mean, like for a long time already as is, and I think we're gonna get pretty much more of the same. And notice the position that Truman is now at. What do they call him? Studio head?
Studio head.
Yeah.
Instead of what, CEO?
Yes. I think that's because Sony's already publicly stated that they're going to be
So
moving to absorb Bungie over
Sony
the
is
years.
for sure daddy then.
Correct.
All right.
Correct.
All right.
Sony's taken over.
There you go,
At least
everybody.
that's
That
what it
is
looks like.
certain. So then I guess maybe we shouldn't even be looking as hard at the studio head as we are looking at, you know, just who is Sony leadership and who will be overseeing large Bungie decisions, which I don't think we know the answer to.
The Concord makers or the Helldivers 2 makers?
Right. Right. Big
Who's going to be
difference.
overseeing this? We got Helldivers leading this.
Let's talk about
No, it's going to a good spot.
Let's talk about Truman's background a little bit, all right? So we've seen him in multiple Vidocs. You know, he was a ground level dev since D1, right? He even talks about some of his background there as well. And we saw him alongside the other game directors over the years. But, you know, he's definitely ascended to this position now. Now, I don't know how much control or how much power he is going to have as studio head. I would assume a lot, but we don't really know with Sony being daddy now. But I got to, you know, who wouldn't want to hire someone that says, hey, we're going to make a product and we're going to make it as cheap as, or we're going to make it under budget. And we're going to meet timelines. That, I mean, that's essentially, correct me if I'm wrong, that's kind of what Justin, that's where he's standing on this, right? That's his essentially, I mean, from his GDC talk, that's what I got from it.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And Pete definitely didn't have the background that Justin has of, you know, actually working his way up the ladder at Bungie, which I think is also a positive.
I would make the argument that I don't know what Truman's like opinion is in the studio, but Pete has always had friction with people and from like almost the very beginning. Marty O'Donnell is like a great example of that. Like he's very upset with Pete from very early on with the disconnect coming from the Microsoft side as opposed to being like homegrown in the Bungie studio, going up through the ranks. So yeah, it's different.
I wonder what Tyson Green and Truman's relationship is like right now. That's my biggest question as well. It's like, do they have the same vision for Destiny?
I don't know.
Or are they going to be butting heads, you know? Because it seemed like Truman was more in line with Luke Smith and them. And what was it, Christopher Barrett? Was it? No, who was it? The
Mark Noseworthy.
Mark Noseworthy. Who else? Who was the before Tyson Green, who was the lead of Destiny before
Joe
they left?
Blackburn?
Joe
Blackburn, yeah.
Joe
Blackburn.
Yeah.
Like how were they like all kind of in agreement with the stuff? And now that they've changed the way they want to do things and Tyson Green's in the picture, is Truman and Green like on the same page? Will there be any backtrack to a lot of the stuff that's happening?
I don't.
It's a lot of questions.
I'd be very surprised if there's any backtrack. I think Truman's going to let Tyson have complete creative freedom alongside, you know, everybody else that's on the D2 team.
Yeah,
I would say Truman's probably biggest focus is going to be getting Marathon out the door. You know, I think,
Probably,
Probably true,
especially
yeah.
for the first 6 to 12 months.
yeah. I mean,
Will probably be marathon focused. Yeah, I think because of the timing of the news, I don't know how long they had those letters drafted, and they were like, "All right, look, we're going to release this TWAB. If reception's negative, then we're going to follow it up with the fact that Pete's leaving." I don't know, like when they decided.
No, they knew it was going to be
think
bad.
I think they knew, and I thought about this. I think that there's a general statement to be made that we don't even know if someone like DMG or any of the devs working on this stuff that are being told like, hey, this is the direction the game's going in. This is the decisions that are made and work on it. We don't know if they are in agreement with that direction. So I think that they are probably aware that the TWAB would be received negatively. Those are the people that play the game. Pete Parsons is not playing the game. The devs are playing the game. So maybe they were like, okay, we're going to follow the TWAB up with this news to hopefully make people a little bit happier. That Pete's going after being disappointed by everything else.
Yeah. I mean, what if things don't get better and they get worse?
Right.
Like
y'all,
what is, because we always say Activision was the killer of Destiny, or was like the one making bad decisions. But then Eververse got a shit ton more cosmetics. A lot of the stuff that was earnable got put into Eververse. So it's like, is this one of those other situations where it's like, will things get better? Will things get worse? We don't know. But that's what I'll be looking to the future for. Like, will things change? I'm not saying it's going to change now. It's going to take at least a year before we actually start seeing things that the Truman's vision for this game. You know?
I mean, I just don't, guys. I think we're looking too deep. I'm gonna be honest. And plus, hold on. New CEOs always, when they come in, what do? They like to make a big splash. They like to make a big splash. They normally come in and everybody's like, okay, it's gonna take 6 months to a year. Bullshit. They come in with big policy changes. Just like whenever who was the new one that jumped in for YouTube? They like to make big policy changes as soon as they come and say, hey, I'm the new daddy around here. These are my policy changes. And they at least get momentum underneath their belt. So I don't know, man. What I'm saying is I'm not going to be like, oh, Truman's here, let's give him a year. You know what I'm coming from? I'd say act quick. Act quick. But here's the thing. Yesterday's TWAB, I think that TWAB would have rolled out whether or not Pete's announcement of his departure was going to be that day or not. So that TWAB was made by the internal team at Bungie that's actively playing Destiny and actually deving Destiny 2 right now. That's their stuff. That's their decisions. Pete has no play on that. 1,000%. That wasn't Pete. Pete's not looking at that going, we should make solo ops.
It's not
Pete's
Pete
writing that message
alone.
in his car.
These decisions, these systemic changes about the game, though, these decisions are not made by devs. They are not made by people at the bottom of the totem pole at Bungie.
Bullshit.
They're not.
They're made by. I'm telling you. Hold on. They're made by the people you've seen in Vidocs. Okay. No, they may not be made by the play tester, but the one who someone has a vision for how they think the grind should be inside of Destiny. All right. And it is different. Now, here's the other thing. Because now everybody's going to hit me with the interpretation of the TWAB. We misinterpreted the TWAB yesterday. It's not as bad as what the TWAB sounded like on paper. I mean, if that's the case, then Bungie really needs to come out with a clarification post. But someone has a vision, and it is very different from the TWAB a few weeks ago, where they even talk about how the grind, they felt like the grind was too long in certain aspects. You know what I mean? Now, look. Loco's in the camp. Loco's been in the stream. He's been in the camp where he's brought up that this is actually going to be better for us because of the potential prime drops per completion drop. Whereas I guess before or currently right now, it was just one prime drop. Again, though, this is one of those things where, you know what I really loved about GGG? I love that they looked directly at you in the camera. They said, hey, we know this feels really bad. We fucked up. So we decided to change it completely. You see where I'm coming from? And then mention how they changed it and what they changed from before. And what I like about that is like there's no room for misinterpretation. You're hearing it straight from the devs right there on the spot.
And seeing it.
And getting a visual representation of what it is. Yeah. And so I don't know. I just feel like yesterday's TWAB maybe say, hey, this is another state of the game situation that we had a few years ago whenever we were going to GCX. That entire GCX, you talk about instead of GCX being like, oh, wow, yeah, we like Destiny and we like video games the whole time, everybody would walk up and just be like, man, that state of the game. That was terrible. And like that was like the whole conversation, you know what I mean? And that was everyone that entire time. And even Bungie was there at the time, and you could tell things were just rough for them. It was so bad that Joe had to go live and 1v1 an overload. And look, it was a moment that he corrected, but it required him to do so. And I'm not saying that Tyson Green or Robbie needs to go live and go 1v1 Greg, but you know, I would say some clarification would be nice. And look, if you're trying to butt fuck us, then say it. Say it with your chest. Hey, you're grinding too fast. We're going to make you grind longer. You know what I'm coming from? We got a lot of wordplay, and I don't know. Are you trying to fuck me? Are you not? Which is it?
A wonderful analogy. I think I agree with everything you're saying. Like GGG stream yesterday or the other day, it was like win after win after win. That's the exact kind of sentiment you want to hear from a dev stream. I think the TWAB was so out of touch. It might have been even worse than the state of the game a couple years ago that you're referring to. And, you know, it completely reversed a lot of the hopes that I had, because a week or two ago when they were saying, yeah, we think the grind's a little slow, we're going to address that. And then they addressed it by making it slower. Yesterday's swap was so confusing. Where I'm disagreeing with you is that individual devs or people toward the bottom of the ladder are making these decisions on their own. I think even at GGG, the people that you see on the couch aren't necessarily making the overarching goals for the studio. Those are C-suite level execs or directors or senior directors. And they're saying, here are the studio's goals, or here are the specific games goals for the year. Now, as devs, your projects will be help us meet those goals. And so I'm not saying that Justin's going to fix anything. I agree with you that it's going to be more of the same, but I also don't know that I'm in the boat of blaming the devs for the decisions, when I think the devs are potentially the only people ever willing to actually listen to player sentiment about a game.
First up, there's nothing personal here, and I'm blaming no one individually, okay? And this is fully rests with Bungie. Secondly, when you say leadership, all right, top of the food chain, you got game director Tyson Green, you got assistant game director Robbie. All right, so who are you saying that this decision was made to lengthen the grind from people above them?
I'd be very surprised if anyone at Bungie's at 450 power right now.
No, I'm saying, like, do y'all believe someone above them even has an idea of what it is?
No.
Do they even know what Caldera is?
Probably not. Anyone above Tyson Green probably doesn't even know what Edge of Fate brought to the table.
Here's what I can tell you about Robbie and Tyson and all of them that are in, you know, at that director role. They're gamers. They are, in fact, like, they are true gamers.
I said directors. That's who I'm referring to.
But they're also making the decisions. They're the ones making the decisions. You see where I'm coming from? Look.
Yeah.
Look, I'm just saying we can point to the bad guy being, you know, Pete at one time, you know what I mean? Or leadership, the mythical leadership, whoever that may be. But I think that this is a decision made right there from the folks that we have seen. And the question is why? And if we're misinterpreting why or what was stated in the TWAB, then I would love clarification on it.
Why can't you just give us an example? Like, hey, you do a solo ops, it has 1 engram, you have 1 chance of a prime. You do a pinnacle that has 3 completion rewards, you have 3 chances of a prime. Just give an example. You don't have to give us some crazy analogy or anything. Just give us something that we know, that we've seen in the game.
There wasn't even an analogy. It was just the point that everyone's arguing about the primes, about, oh, is it more, is it less? It's one line. It's like one line at the end of the entire section that says, oh yeah, by the way, primes can drop on every like reward completion. And like, that's all that's said. Yeah. So the biggest problem with this is like, that's just thrown in there. And we're like, wait, hold on. That's kind of like the most important part of this discussion of, is it nerfed or is it worse?
But hold on.
It's like, there's no context around it.
Even worse than that. Are you saying that right now we've been grinding? So say, for instance, you're like, I want to grind, you know, onslaughts. And even though solo ops or whatever is better. So you get 3 completion drops from onslaughts. Were all 3 of those completion drops not a possibility of becoming a prime?
Nope. It was a chance as an additional drop.
Yeah, I think they tied it. I don't know how it works because I haven't done much grinding out there, but from what I've seen people talk about, it's like per activity, there's like a 5% like chance of a single drop.
Yes.
That's kinda how it works.
The average is about 12 runs, is what a lot of people that did from 400 to 450 and like collected every single prime drop and how many runs they did. They calculated 12 as the average. But now with this new system, if we're understanding it correctly, which Bungie needs to explain better, is does each completion reward give it like a 5% chance? So you're getting 50% chance of it being a prime. You know, like that's what we need to know. This is the thing with the TWAB. They gave us so much data, but they didn't really answer much.
No.
That's
was very
the thing.
corporate.
It's like, why are you showing us all this stuff, but giving us like one-liner? Oh, my camera just glitched.
You're good.
But like, why are you giving us these one-liners that probably the most important part of the TWAB? Because primes have been the biggest talk of this like portal grind and power leveling grind. That should have been the biggest focal point of this TWAB is how are we making primes better? What are we doing? And what's going to come in the future? And what is like, that's what should have happened, but they didn't do that. They gave us a bunch of numbers like, oh, this is the playlist that's played the most. Bungie, we know which activity is most optimal. We know which ones everyone's doing. Everyone's doing Caldera. Everyone's doing K1 Logistics. Everyone's doing Starcrossed. And no one's doing Fire Team Ops.
Because it's so terribly designed too. You know, I mean, like
there's no news to us.
Fire Team Ops. When I'm like halfway through a strike and it runs out of its timer, which they address that they're gonna be fixing. But like oh my god, man, it's like, well, now I just missed out on the bonus there because someone just obviously didn't get the time right, and that time didn't even make sense even from like pre-Edge of Fate values. Some of the timers on the Nightfalls just didn't even make sense, but there was a lot of good things from the TWAB. Like I like that we're going to be able to have repeatable conquests. That's really cool. I think that's good that they're doing that. Not really sure what the loot pool is going to look like for that. But it was overshadowed by all the other stuff, and even like it looked more like a nerf to solo ops and like the smallest of buff added to Fire Team Ops. It's the way it looked like on paper. But even still, it still looks like solo ops is going to be the way to go.
That power like nerf to like the +2 versus the +3.
+1, yeah.
Is it +1? I thought they were reducing
I thought it was
+2.
It's minus. It's going to be, instead of a +3, it's going to be a +2.
+2.
It's going to be for solo ops.
I knew it was one lower. I think the 12 was information overload, but it fell short. Like it was an attempt at them saying, here's all of our data, here's all the information that you would want about why we're making this decision. But then they didn't actually give that reasoning at all. And like out of touch is the way I would describe it. I was extremely disappointed. Like despite all of the wins, like as someone who raids, they made a lot of positive raid changes that showed that they were listening. And the repeatable conquest showed that they're listening. And despite all of those wins that are in there, it's just wrapped in a huge L for me because it just showed how out of touch they are with how their player base wants to be communicated with. And that just says a lot coming from me. I think 2 weeks ago, Les and I were debating and we were agreeing with each other that, hey, even if we disagree about like the cost of Edge of Fate and whether or not someone should buy it, we do agree that it's at least a positive that it sounds like Bungie released a half-baked portal and wants to fully bake it. Like they want to improve it. And now it's like that's it. They're just
backtracking. It to the fucking wall. That's what they did with that cake.
Yeah,
they took it out of the oven. They threw it to the wall.
They
said,
threw it at the wall.
We're not. You know.
Let me cut you off
first.
Yeah. Let me. So someone's saying that the +2 only refers to the grind to 500.
Yes.
For just general
primes
drops.
are still going to be +3, so solo ops are still going to be probably.
So they're still going to be the fastest. They're still going to be the fastest. All right.
But this is where we don't understand though. We don't know if the completion reward is a direct percentage increase, because if we're getting 3 drops and we're running 10-minute run missions, let's say each bonus reward or each completion reward is 5%, you're getting 15% chance of a prime each run compared to the 5 of soul ops. Now these numbers are not correct. I'm just giving an example. Like now it being tied to completion rewards and each single engram can be a prime. I don't know what the percentage looks like. Is it going to be like a combined percentage? Is it going to be each thing is a 5% drop? Like it doesn't. They didn't explain it well.
Let me just say this: out of all the information that Bungie decided to give us in that TWAB, I'm still confused. That's what I'm saying. Like a clarification. It's like, all right. So what's getting nerfed here? What's not getting nerfed? Is it the grind to 5? Okay, the grind to 500, the grind to 500 to 550.
They didn't explain the implications of like, hey, like this is what we're changing. What's this actually going to translate to you in game? Like, what's actually going to happen?
This is the problem as well. Like, I'm sorry, Luke, continue, finish. I'll say my point.
So I want to get to this point because this is something that I think everyone glosses over. To me, is like the worst part of the TWAB because as you were talking about, Liv, like there's a lot of W's, there's a lot of things in the TWAB that are actually good changes, but it still feels like they're completely tone deaf. And I think a lot of the reason for that comes from certain changes, not only like explaining the implications of hey, what it means, but also stuff that just like is changed for like the reasoning doesn't even make sense. So the big one for me is the fact that you now have to take stuff to the cryptarch to decrypt it. And we're talking about primes here. Right? So like these are your big powerful drops that you're getting from these activities. Now, because they can get lost as like the reasoning that's given, we have to now pause the grind, load into the tower, which everyone knows if you've ever tried to load into the tower, and heck, even private games these days, like the load times suck half the time, like really, really bad. And once you do get to the tower, then you got to decrypt with Rahul. Then you can go start grinding again because this is stuff that's like power leveling stuff. Like this isn't like I can just put it in the back and wait until later. Like this is like the stuff that's raising you up and like that you need. So it's all this extra time just dumped on us just because, oh yeah, they might get lost. And that's the reasoning. Like that doesn't make sense to like add in what is essentially over the course of the entire like grind could be hours just for nothing. And like the best reason they gave is like, yeah, guess what guys, it's gonna be just like Destiny 1. It's like cool, great. Like
didn't we have this totally conversation? Didn't like we have this conversation before that Bungie we like to see weapons drop in the wild. Like we'd like to actually see our items drop in the wild. I remember I thought there was like a TWAB or something like a thing that took place a long time ago where people were saying like they don't want to just take their drop to go decrypt it. It's nice to actually get the drop in the wild because you get the immediate dopamine.
Why can't we just decrypt it from our inventory?
So
click the engram from our inventory and that's it. Boom.
Yeah.
So my corporate take on this, I'm going back to the devs don't determine the fiscal strategy of the game. There are execs that say, at the end of the day, it's a business. Like Bungie is a business. It needs to make money. It needs to meet certain metrics that it's reporting to Sony. My guess would be that one of those metrics based on the TWAB is how much time a player spends in the game. And even if the devs themselves say in a TWAB a week or two ago, oh, we hear you, the grind's a little slower than we intended for it to be. If one of the metrics that they need to meet is X number of hours on average, like this player's spending each week in Destiny, guess what you have to do if they're not spending that time in the game and you don't think they will? You have to slow them down. So you're going to make them load into the tower and you're going to make them go decrypt those engrams. And you know that like the devs may or may not know that that's a terrible decision. I'm not defending them. I don't know what they think. But if there's some sort of fiscal strategy or some metric that needs to be reported into Sony that says make the players spend this much time in the game or the game is failing, then they're going to do what they can to make that grind excruciating, even at the expense of the player base. And that's a terrible decision because then people just won't play the game. So I think there's probably, like, we know that I don't think anyone thinks that that's a good idea. And then they tried to spin it. The narrative was, it's nostalgic, right? You did it in D1 and y'all talk about D1 sometimes, right? And it just doesn't stick.
You want to know the only engrams, the only loot that I've lost over the past couple weeks? It was the solstice stuff that I had open slots for in my inventory, that I had open engram slots on my character, and just for whatever reason, it was just sent straight to my postmaster. I don't know if anyone else had this issue.
Yeah, it's Crucible.
Like,
it's doing it for Crucible as well.
Okay. Because I was like, I just was like, wait, where's my solstice thing that I just got? And it's like, oh, it's in the postmaster. It's like, dude, like I want to see what the role of this thing is. and I got to go to dim and bring it over.
There's a lot of
I know
issues
what's
with this
going
TWAB as well. Like, there's that. Why can't we just decrypt it from our inventory? Like, just click the engram and then it drops. Like, there's so many. Like, I don't know how difficult it is to implement, but you're making it more annoying. And I understand, because I'm not gonna lie, I've seen cross delete high level stuff in previous expansions a ton of times. They'll be like, shit.
Yeah, that's
Is that my highest piece? Like, I've seen cross do that shit.
It needs a warning label, man.
Like, I've seen that shit happen to cross. So I'm like, I see why they're doing this, but just put it in our inventory, but then let us decrypt it on the spot so we know what it is. Because if I'm getting 5 tier 5s, I'm gonna have to be looking through every single piece. Oh, it's just a high piece. It's gonna take me like a minute, but it's not that big a deal. Another major thing is, dude, this with this TWAB is the grind for an expansion is completely and utter useless until the major update. There's literally no reason to grind during an expansion. It's better to wait for the major update, then grind to 500 and just get guaranteed tier 5s. I don't know who thought this was a good idea. I get 450, you get to 450, you get tier 5s. 2 weeks from now, I'm going to be able to get tier 5s every single run in Pinnacle, Solo, and Fireteam Ops. Like, that grind is I don't know what their player base, like who they want to cater to for that, but there's just no reason to grind during expansion. You play the new stuff, you go away. You wait for the major update so you can grind to 500 then. Like, there's so many things wrong with this TWAB, and Bungie needs to make a post, like a Tuesday post, explaining everything and where they want to go with the direction. Because right now, I don't think I've seen a single positive thing on Twitter. I think the only person I've seen, I think Data was talking about, like, it's not as bad, but like, it needs to be something to talk about soon.
I can see the argument for like, oh, it's not as bad. And I reread through the TWAB. I listened to it. I went back to like check and be sure, like, okay, how like bad could this be? But there's even stuff like the day one raid race. I saw Glad's tweet about how like we want to make it a level playing field, so we're like completely getting like we're adding these new extra things to not swap, which is like, dude, like at this point just turn on like locked loadouts. Yeah. And the second thing is like, but we're still having this like seasonal bonuses are a factor with the plus percentages to like higher tier loot, which instinctively just benefits people who've been playing more, and so it's not a level playing field. So there's just some stuff that just like, again, nonsensical. It's just like the bad stuff is all just, why is it happening? And like there's no justification for it, and there's no explanation for the implications of even the stuff that could be okay, and so it all just feels terrible. So yeah, definitely heavily agree with just the clarification post of like, all right, like maybe you walk some stuff back, but like the stuff that you think like is actually like helpful needs to be explained in depth.
Do we think a clarification post is coming though? Like, do y'all have that kind of hope in this decision making now?
They're trying to milk these last 2 weeks before we get to Ashen Iron. Like, we still don't know the Hunter changes. We still don't know the Titan changes.
Yeah.
I don't think we're gonna get one.
I don't.
They
I
should
think the
make one.
TWAB next week. I think it's going to be like, here's your Hunter changes, here's your Titan changes, here's what else to look forward to. I don't know that the TWAB in the next 2 weeks pre-Ashen Iron is going to address these changes. I think Ashen Iron's going to come out. They're going to play let's maybe hope that they like these changes once it releases. And then, you know, they hope people come back and play Ashen Iron. And they probably also know with the Epic raid coming up and the contest race, which is a whole, you know, I know there are a lot of opinions about not swap, but maybe they hope that people will just forget about it. They won't, but.
Well, it's not like, so here's the thing, not swap, you can still swap your stuff. You just won't start with ammo and abilities. So you're still going to find people, they'll be swapping to shoot to loot weapons and then just shooting the ammo on the ground and then doing damage. Like, this fixes nothing in my opinion.
Or just using Outbreak, unless Outbreak is, you know.
I think Outbreak's going to get disabled.
I think it's going to be disabled.
It'll be disabled probably. So you're going to probably want to shoot to loot weapon, pop your super, swap to that loadout, and then shoot the ammo and then pick it up and shoot it. So like
your ammo's gone.
Players, yeah, I get that. But you rock a shoot to the weapon and shoot the ammo on. Is all the ammo on the ground gone too?
Yeah, on the ground.
Oh, everything's gone? Oh,
everything.
Damn.
Yeah.
There's still conversation
about
like
loadouts at this point. Jesus, that sucks.
Yeah, it feels like we're like moving towards this like the locked loadouts without actually locking the loadouts.
Yeah.
Like, so
just lock it at that point. Like, why are we
Because think about it. If they did outright locked loadouts and somebody's like, imagine loading in I guess they'll be able to swap their stuff. Maybe if you could, do they have the ability to allow your loadout to be locked at the start of the encounter, or
that was the question,
or when you load in? Because if you load in, then if somebody had to change their loadout, they have to leave the raid.
Mm-hmm.
I think I think the request was lock loadout at start of encounter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So when the whole screen goes like there, lock loadouts, you can't do anything else. That's it. Like, and then when you die and you're just waiting around, you can swap your loadouts. But how difficult is it for them to implement that? I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but this is stuff they should have thought about years ago, though. If they didn't like this direction with the swapping of stuff, why has there not been something in development? And if there is, why aren't you telling us there's something in development for this?
Because there's not anything in development.
Exactly.
I don't think it is in development. Not swap is what's in development. That was the development.
Sure.
I think that swapping loadouts just started to just gain more and more traction. Probably post final shape is whenever people really started when the loadouts get added.
Really? Y'all have been playing longer than me. People haven't been loadout swapping forever.
No,
No,
because we didn't have loadouts in the game until.
The only thing we'll swap is like.
Well, sorry, I meant since loadouts were released, because I think that was Lightfall, right?
I wasn't actively doing it. I would like. I didn't start doing it until whenever I would like solo dungeons and be like, I need to squeeze out more damage, and then it was like, all right, now I'm gonna do it during day one contests. You know what I mean? And so, but before that, I didn't really do it. I just picked my loadout and just rolled.
I think the main reason why it's gained so much traction is because of the new stat system. Before, you never have to swap your armor. Use the same thing all the time. Only thing you would switch is probably your boots for the surges and then the weapons. But now that every stat has a major bonus depending on the build you're doing, you don't normally rock 100 super unless you're doing a damage and you want 100, like you want to damage super as as high as possible.
Oh.
Before that, you'll just rock high weapons to get as much ammo. Once damage starts, you swap to the high super so you can get your super back faster during the run. You don't need the ammo anymore. That's why swapping has been so important now, because of the stat changes.
Let me get a correction on this. I was gonna say people were manually swapping things before loadouts.
Yeah.
We know that people were doing that. We're talking about full blown loadout swapping. Yes, people were definitely manually swapping things before.
Yeah, they were.
There's a big difference between manually swapping like a couple weapons and then like reworking your like entire
build. Exactly.
Yeah.
in like half a second.
You go from 160 grenade to 200 super in just a click. That's.
Yeah.
And we saw with this raid, man, 100 super makes all the difference. We weren't running in; we're shooting ourselves in the foot. So.
Yeah. I will say, like, I raid with some gamers. They're like, this doesn't solve the root issue here, because we'll still swap mods. Like keeping the same armor on and just swapping the mods, having on more healing centric mods when we're doing mechanics, and then right when we get to damage, we switch to surges and super fonts. Like that's
allowed, right?
That's allowed. Yeah, you get to keep your ammo and everything if you're just switching the mods on your armor. And so at the end of the day, if Bungie's actually trying to avoid this swapping, I'm not saying like a super font's going to make or break a contest mode. You would hope, but they're not addressing the problem that they're claiming they're addressing. So it just even further pushes that out of touch sentiment in my eyes.
I'm thinking we're just going to get mechanic-based encounters in the Epic raid. That's my guess. I don't think they'll give us another boss.
We already got the DPS checks in.
Exactly. I think, and I don't think non swap's gonna be that important. You're just gonna rock that one loadout for ad clear, and you're gonna do mechanics. Boom, done. You won't need to hot swap. That's my guess.
May be another boss.
You think they'll bring? I think it already has 4 bosses though.
I know, but there's this this is maybe out there, but there's a spot in the raid where there's because you take the ribbons to go to the different spots.
Yeah.
There's this ribbon that's essentially broken, and so on either side of it, if you connected it, it could lead to another boss area.
Oh.
So
are we sure it could be a boss? It could be an encounter, just like mechanic.
I don't know. The point is it's kind of an environmental hint that kind of suggests there's another boss, but that's the only thing that really would hint to that. So I'm not
Get a
saying
That's over delivery right there.
You got a harpy, a wyvern, a hobgoblin, and a hydra. We're missing a minotaur.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
We're missing a
They're
minotaur.
all over
And
the
there's
raid,
there's a minotaur statue in the raid as well. So could get a minotaur boss or something like that, but that's probably off topic. That's off topic entirely.
I'm looking forward to it. Like, I mean, the epic raid.
so
I love that we're getting this, and if they take the Pantheon approach, where it's like, you know, double rolls, you know what I mean, or something like that. Like that'd be dope.
Yeah.
Do we think we need a raid race for this though? Like I saw a lot of people saying, like, do we need a raid race for this? Because it's more of the same.
My question was that if the changes are worth an actual new race, like that's like they have to be substantial.
There has to be a boss. Then isn't it a 48-hour contest mode too?
Oh yeah, it's gonna whoop our ass, guys. Like I'm telling you, we're gonna
gonna be bad.
Being thrown back into contest mode. That was hell.
Yeah,
that was pretty bad.
If I don't know if we all agree on this, but if there's anything that Bungie has shown that they actually learned after they got shit on for Root of Nightmares, they have never gone back. They're like, we're gonna kick your ass.
They said that's why they tuned it to be more in line of what they wanted, because it was a little overtuned from what they said. Like apparently the deltas weren't proper. I don't know if that's been confirmed or not, but it's supposed to be like -40 instead of -50. I don't remember the exact one, but yeah. We'll have to see.
Yeah, if it's 48 hours, I think we've got something to look forward to. But
do we think?
Yeah, when I get on the topic of raids, I'm just upset that they didn't address adding raid encounters or dungeons to the portal, and they still we don't have
dungeon layers, which is my guess. It's going to be encounters, because why not just call it dungeons?
Yeah, because then you can like Pantheon style it if you put crazy modifiers on dungeon encounters or raid encounters.
I'm okay with it. Because dungeons, they can get pretty long. Now, do we think that this epic raid is going to be harder than the first raid?
No.
It's got the word epic in it. It's called epic, not raid. Epic
yeah, we
raid.
had prestige raids back in the day. What was the difference?
Yeah.
New Bungie.
I think epic raid just implies like, here's a rework.
New Bungie?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
New Bungie.
Interesting.
I think the epic raid, if people did not have the knowledge from the first one, probably would be harder. Like in comparison. Will it be a harder experience compared to after playing the first version of it? Anyone's guess.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess that's a huge asterisk on that one, because if you can't do 5 feet right now, and if you couldn't do contests the first time, well, then maybe it's gonna be just as hard for you this time. But in terms of the race, like the people who took, I don't know, 15, 16 hours to complete it this time, I don't think the world's first is going to take 16 hours this time. That's my bet.
Another thing is, like, if there's, let's say they make 2 new encounters, will we have to run through every single encounter, all 6 of them? Or will it be random which encounters you get and you have to do 3 bosses and then you fight the main boss?
Why are you saying adding 2 new encounters? Where are you getting that from?
I'm just saying, like because they said there should be new encounter, new challenges. That's what they said. I'm just bringing, okay, would it be 1? Would it be 2? Like, and I'm saying, if it is 2, let's say they went all out. There's 2 more encounters they're adding. Will we have to do 6 encounters? Or do you think it'll be like random out of the 5, you'll get 3 of them? 2, when in contest mode, the 2 new ones will be there. But then the 3rd one will be random. So like, will it be the wyvern, the hydra, or the hobgoblin? And depending on what, when you load in, it could be whichever one.
I think they're trying to over-deliver for them.
I doubt they'll make us do 6 encounters.
I doubt they do any randomization. Like they won't. They're definitely gonna give people all the same things to fight. Like there's no point in having a raid race where like half the people are fighting different bosses that are easy. Or hard,
that was my worry. But
there's no way.
Seems like you guys were
that
saying
would be crazy.
I think that they just describe the epic raid as new challenges or a new take on the raid that they've never done before to an existing raid. So they kept it pretty vague. I don't think we're getting 2 new encounters. I don't even know if we're getting 1. I think it's the 48-hour contest mode implies that something's going to be difficult, but I would say that they're just going to try to like change the structure of the current encounters.
Jay's dropping a comment. He said, nope, the new encounters was a possibility from a Bungie article that came out in September 2024. If we were going to get new encounters, they would have said for sure yesterday. I personally think it's just going to be Pantheon. I think it's just going to be Pantheon style, where it might be like there'd be a double of a boss or some mechanical change. With that being said, though, I was humbled in that raid, and I will. Yeah. I am not. Look, I think epic DP. I'm going to this thing expecting 48 hours of absolute pain.
Yeah, DP was hard enough. Epic DP?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Might be twice as hard.
Exactly. Okay. Do we feel satisfied with Bungie talk?
I guess. I don't know. I mean, y'all feel satisfied. I feel icky now. I feel icky.
I feel like
feel icky,
Do you have to glaze them a little?
No. I just feel icky in general. You know what I mean? Just like, Jesus.
So do I.
Bungie, make a clarification post. Get out ahead of this shit.
Yeah.
And get out ahead of this and get some clarification. Talk about philosophies and what it is you're trying to target here. And, I don't know. Either that or everybody's just going to go play Destiny Rising, I suppose.
Do you actually think that's true, though? With Destiny Rising coming out next week, do we think that Destiny Rising is poaching Destiny 2's player base?
1000%. What the hell y'all mean? Look. People only have so many hours in a day. No. People only have so many hours in a day. They're sitting there playing Destiny Rising, and they only have so much they can spend. And if they spend it in that game, you see where I'm coming from? I'm just saying. I think that it could be
Cross. I don't know. That's a gacha game, though, is it not?
Yeah.
And I'm saying this as someone who I didn't play Destiny Rising's beta, so I cannot speak on what the game is like. I know it's got so many features, but it's a mobile game that you've got to go through a bunch of emulator hoops to play on anything other than your phone or your iPad, and you also have to pay to have good luck in that game. I don't know that. I think a ton of people will be playing it at launch. I wouldn't be surprised if Destiny 2's player count hits all-time low on launch day, launch week or whatever, but permanently poaching Destiny 2's player base, I don't know that that's going to happen.
Well, look, here's the thing. There are definitely going to be people that just enjoy gacha or that style of game that's going to pick it up. But, there are going to be people that will convert to Destiny Rising and may not come back to Destiny 2. And then there may be a variety of reasons for that. Maybe it's because Destiny Rising actually does something a little bit better than Destiny. Maybe it's more approachable to them. Maybe it's because it's gacha and they're about to spend all their damn discretionary income on just that one game. And so they don't have anything to blow on Destiny 2. No. I don't know what that necessarily means for Destiny 2 or for Bungie as a whole. Because, again, we don't know the contract details between NetEase and Bungie. But 10 million registrations already. That's substantial. And I got to say, man, NetEase they're doing a lot of things that are right. Sparrow Racing, adding it. That reworked Gambit mode, adding it. They've got a Trials version. They even got the roguelite game mode. They've got clan housing. I mean, these are things that I've been asking for inside of Destiny for forever. And so they just went down the list. I actually wonder how they came, what made them add these specific things? Did they just go through and it's like, all right, what's the Destiny community bitching about the most?
YouTube.com/Aztecross.
There you go. Yeah. And they're like, all right, we add these things,
Yeah. I think that's probably what they did. I don't think you have to look really far.
Destiny Rising.
And dual wielding. They're adding dual wielding.
Mm-hmm. Destiny Rising is more of an MMO than Destiny itself.
Yeah. Y'all, I'm not underestimating the game. I'm excited to play it. I think a ton of people are going to play it. But because the mobile game industry, mobile games in general have a significantly larger population base than PC gaming. That's the way it is. You can play Destiny Rising from anywhere at any time. That's the point. So I'm not underestimating that they're going to pull numbers into that game. I think it'll be very successful. I was just raising the question okay, Destiny 2 players do sit at their PC or console and load up a game that isn't a gacha game that they've been playing for a long time. Do we think that that's the same exact audience that's going on their phone to play a game?
They keep making TWABs like yesterday. They will.
Maybe, yeah.
I'm telling you, they keep making these decisions that makes the casual player base be like, you're making it harder for me. I'm a solo player and I'm going to get less power. Because this is the thing. GGG makes the game for hardcore players. Destiny tries to make the game for everybody. That never works. Doesn't matter what game you are. You cannot make a game for casuals and for the grinders. Never works. It's one or the other.
I don't think
So
I think you can make a game approachable and
yeah, very approachable. Cross. Spend $40 to play the game that's free to play.
okay, then that's a monetization wall. But
Yeah.
there's a game called RuneScape that, in my opinion, has such
Here
a
we go.
high skill ceiling for both PvP and PvE, and yet it is approachable by all, and anyone can pick it up and they can jump in, start leveling, and you know they
I've
can.
never heard of it.
They have a sense of fulfillment very early on.
There you
I
go.
just think
is there a
it's.
sense of fulfillment in Destiny when you start playing it?
I don't know, man. I got a tier 5 return memory last night. That shit was hot, you know.
Did you really?
Yeah, man, I got that redirection heal clip,
roll
bro.
was nice.
That's what I was saying. That's the frustrating thing about, you know, Bungie right now. It's like they nailed the tiered loot system. And I would say that's what's carrying them right now. They gave us beautiful, shiny drops to chase after and that are actually good damn weapons with the temporal mods too that are fantastic. But I don't know. I also think we're just in this weird experimental phase. I think honestly, this whole year is Bungie experimenting. They're gonna try. They're gonna go back and forth here on making things as extreme as possible in one direction and maybe even go back the other way. And I think we're just in playtest mode. And then maybe after this year, they decide on what the formula is. Now, the formula is definitely in line with Diablo and Path of Exile. That's the route they're going, man. They're especially with the seasonal resets and stuff. 1000%, that's the direction they're going with the game.
The difference is, look at the way that Path of Exile devs listen, or that, you know, the strategies made for that game.
Their delivery is
little
really
different.
good. Their delivery is
The
really, really
delivery
good.
is great. That's a really
Yeah.
good way to put it.
Yeah.
You know, I couldn't find the phrase, but it just, they don't seem out of touch with their player base, even if they are making you grind hundreds of hours for something.
Yeah.
You're not gonna bitch about that. Whereas you read the TWAB yesterday and you're like, well, all I gathered from that is that it's harder for me to get the loot that I want. So it's all about delivery.
Another thing that was not touched at all, which is shocking me with how shitty it's been. PvP. Not a single sentence for PvP besides
Trials
we're
and
getting
Mayhem.
and Trials.
And Mayhem's not even in the portal.
Do they know how bad PvP is right now in terms of abilities? I am constantly just dying to melees.
Yep.
Smoke bomb, fireball, smoke bomb, tempest strike, lightning surge. Like there's no way they're okay with the way this sandbox is. Because my God, it needs work. It needs a lot of work.
How do you bring up?
They're gonna do.
How do you bring up Mayhem, but you don't even have it in the portal? That's what I'm.
Wait, was it not even in the portal?
It's not even in the portal. You have to actually go to the directory and pull up Mayhem.
That's
Bro,
crazy.
they're so disconnected
crazy.
with this community. It's so sad, man.
Yeah, can we please get private matches in the portal? I don't even care the fact that I have to go I have to to test anything in a private match. I have to go click into the world tab, then into the Crucible tab, and then into the private match tab instead of just clicking the little Crucible icon and then clicking private
No, they
match.
just added color back to that bitch. You got to go that way. Go look at it.
Listen, they just make the opening screen give me world or portal, because and fix the issue of if I'm in the tower, like how the heck am I supposed to open up the director? Because all it shows me is just the tower map. Like
that is true.
I need there's just it's clunky in some areas there, and yeah, the Mayhem thing it's the same. Like it's difficult to reach when it's like the portal is just where everything is.
Yeah.
Needs work.
I will say, stark contrast from when we said before Edge of Fate, we're like, oh no, they're getting rid of the destinations tab. We want to keep that. We want to go there and say, I'll never want to click something from the portal over the worlds tab, and look at us.
Yeah.
I think we've been converted.
No, it's not about being converted. It's harder to get to the world tab. Like,
Okay,
it's
good
objectively
clarification.
an extra button push every
Yeah.
single time.
Can you imagine, Luke? You had to press the world tab, the map, the lost sector, then launch it instead of just doing a solo op and to be like portal solo op, boom.
I mean, like, to be fair, like when I'm clicking activities in the portal, there's some customization to the difficulty that's happening anyway. So there's like a lot of sitting there sometimes and tweaking things, but like,
Yeah.
it's just really clunky to get to the stuff that I normally visit, which is like testing a weapon in a private match. Like, that's just more difficult. Getting to a campaign, like to finish something on another character, like that's harder. So yeah, it's just annoying that like it's more work.
I have to wait and see, man. That's just, we have what, 2-3 weeks until 2 weeks? I think it's 2 weeks till Ash and Iron.
Yep.
Still stand by. It's gonna be.
Oh man, dude. I think September is going to be dominated by. Well, so we'll be hitting Destiny
got a lot of
Rising.
games.
We got Destiny Rising.
Hell
but,
yeah.
but we're going to roll straight into Path of Exile, and then we've got the launch of
Borderlands.
what I was going to say, but then we got the launch of Ash and Iron,
Ash and Iron 9.
and then Borderlands, and I think Borderlands is just going to dominate September. I think
Raid is the 20th too, so like
Yes.
the 20th will be the raid.
But-
And then October is gonna be oh gosh, I know Arc Raiders is in October, but I could have sworn there was something at the front end too.
we got a tweet. We got a tweet from Bungie right here from Destiny 2 team. As we continue to process feedback from our most recent tweet, we have a change regarding our plans for Prime Ingrams to announce today. We will be reverting the previously announced change for Destiny 2 Update 9.1.0 that would require players to decrypt Prime Ingrams in the tower. We still believe there's work to be done in highlighting these drops so players can understand and celebrate when getting rare, higher tier, or powerful drops, and we'll share more details when our plans are solidified.
Y'all shitting on them
Best
work
TWAB ever.
sometimes.
I love the tour. It was incredible.
Nope. Not anymore.
All right.
That's cool. Well, that was my
Okay,
biggest issue.
so-
So
You know when we said we weren't going to get any clarification posts or follow-ups? Hey, maybe
There we
if
go.
we keep
There's
bullying
your
them,
start,
Wait.
Bungie.
that's the start.
like the tweet, repost it. Thank you.
Yep.
W Bungie.
W Bungie, and then they'll keep doing that.
Well, they said they say they're gonna offer clarification to some of the drop stuff.
I use Gresham.
Yeah.
That's what we need.
Yeah.
Like,
I ping
Yeah.
continue.
For applauding them for making
Oh
a
my
change that
gosh.
should have never been talked about in the beginning.
listen,
Oh
dude.
no, we're not applauding. No. It's just funny that we were just talking about how we did not think that they would respond at all, and that Ash and Iron would just launch and they wouldn't do anything, and they already reverted a change because it was that bad of feedback.
Yeah.
So bad.
And devs
DMG
kinda went
also
into
just
that
tweeted.
though, man.
DMG just tweeted, thank you to
Yep.
folks sending thoughts and feedback. Still going through other topics. Just have this update for today.
You want
So
to know how bad it was that DMG's quote tweet on the post had more comments than likes?
I
That thing
mean,
had like
that's pretty
2,000
good.
comments. No, that is not typical.
no, it
Yeah,
wasn't.
Bro,
I
a
saw that,
post
I was
having
like,
more
oh, man.
comments than likes is, dude,
People have something
that's
to say.
bad. That is bad. And it was like a pretty substantial ratio. It was like 2,000 comments to 1,300 likes. Like it was. That
yeah,
thing,
sorry, should have
bad.
clarified. It's typical when Bungie, like when there is feedback to give to Bungie, there are always more comments than likes on anything.
It's glass
but-
feedback. Dog
yeah,
shit.
dog shit.
That was so good.
Hey, straight to the point.
Oh my god.
Yeah. We can
Yeah, no.
wait for Cross to get back.
I'm here.
For
Well, what can we? Oh, okay, he's back.
Damn. No ramen or anything?
that's
Nope.
quick.
No,
No snack?
That's quick. Good job.
I'm in podcast mode. It's all business.
Wow,
Yeah,
he's
there we go.
serious.
Yes, sir.
All right. So stay tuned. More info about the TWAB later. Looks like we will get some clarification. So that's good.
Yeah, Cross DMG also tweeted like, "This is the update for today, but thank you for sending thoughts and feedback. We're still going through other topics."
Oh shit.
So.
Oh shit. Okay. That's good to know. I'm looking
Yep.
forward to seeing what else they have to say.
Let's complain about PvP, guys. Maybe they'll do something.
No, they're
One
not.
thing at a time. They're not gonna do anything.
That's at the
They're not gonna
bottom
do
of their
anything.
list.
Okay, so summary there. Bullying does work. Keep it up.
Oh my god.
No, I'm kidding.
Nope.
All right, let's move on. We've been here for an hour.
Yeah.
I know.
All right, let's do it.
All right. Well, I think we got to talk and follow up on the Roblox situation. We didn't talk about it last podcast because the story was kind of developing, but I think a lot of people are aware, especially like in our community with the video we put out, that there's some investigations going on. There's a lot of controversy surrounding Roblox's treatment of just the grooming, the different like safety issues with children on their platform. And so we were contacted by someone who is a part of the Internet Crimes Against Children Task Force, who kind of sheds some light on kind of what's going on behind the scenes. So me and Liv sat down, we had a discussion about it, and yeah, it was very interesting. There's a lot going on there. I don't know, Liv, do you want to kind of hit us off with some of the things we...
And he wants to remain anonymous, right?
Yes,
okay.
we're not sharing.
Yes.
So we verified, like,
We vetted
this
him.
person's legit.
Okay.
Like, you guys don't have to worry about the information being like, it's good. But yeah, he would like to remain anonymous, and for, I can assume, obvious reasons in the line of work that he's in.
Yeah, but we won't even say like which state or anything like that, keeping it pretty vague. But I think the important details that we got from that are, you know, the law enforcement is working with Roblox and any other game. It's not just Roblox crimes that are reported to this Internet Crimes Against Children task force, but there are so few law enforcement employees working on an extreme number of cases, and the volume of cases that are being reported to this task force increases year over year and has been just nonstop increasing year over year. And so, you know, I think he gave the example that there could be 4 to 5 people working on over 20,000 cases annually of these crimes against children, and they have to triage them. And so if there are some on Roblox that are chats with no meetups, no pictures, they're typically not the highest priority because it's fantasy, and it typically, you know, they want to tackle it desperately. They want to get every bad guy that they can possibly get. But when you have 4 people in 20,000 cases, there's only so much that you can do. And so you have to pick what you think is most important. And so, you know, he made it really clear Roblox is actually cooperative with law enforcement. And he gave us some examples of like, hey, Sony is another one. They'll hand over chat interactions, like messages that you send to people in game. Roblox will hand over accounts. And the process is typically they say, we got this complaint, we're looking to do an investigation, give us information. And Roblox will hand over information. He said that their legal team is usually pretty fast. And if they need more information than what they're given, like say they want the entire account, they have to write a search warrant for more. And Roblox is cooperative in those instances too. But they conduct bans on all of these investigations, and they try to pick out, you know, one by one these predators based on law enforcement investigations. Again, the problem is just that it's not that Roblox isn't cooperative, and it's not that law enforcement isn't taking the investigation seriously. It's just that there's so many of them that you kind of just feel like you're chipping away at something that's growing as you're chipping away at it, and you literally cannot make a dent. And so I think what he wanted to make clear from the Schlep video is that you have this vigilantism sector of these investigations where he's like, that word has a negative connotation around it. He's not calling Schlep anything negative, you know, because it's a positive thing to try to catch these guys.
Just got out.
You know,
just got out.
but
my bad, guys. My internet just.
No, you're good. You're good.
YouTube, are we live? Hold on. Let's see if YouTube's still live. YouTube, can y'all see me? Hello, YouTube.
I'll pop you up real quick.
Your stream's back up, by the way, I think. Let me see. Wait, nope, it's not. Never mind. I lied.
YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Hello. Y'all see me? We're good? Wow, dude, isn't that crazy? Look, my Twitch stream will go out, but YouTube will stay up.
It have been live for 6 hours.
Wow.
Just kidding. Can you imagine? You get the 6 hour thing on Twitch.
I just don't know what. Look, we need to look into that because just Twitch will bounce.
You're offline on Twitch, by the way.
I think we should be back. Are we back, guys?
see.
What a coincidence. We start talking about pedos
now.
and the stream gets knocked off.
Get cut.
I think we're back.
Hey, you're back.
I just need to know the last thing that they heard. I know YouTube heard everything.
YouTube heard everything. That's all that matters.
Okay. Yeah, so I think he was just sort of saying that vigilantism is harmful to investigations of these internet crimes against children because law enforcement cannot work with vigilantes. And so when these investigations are coming in, let's say, Cross, you said, you know what, I'm going to make an account on Roblox. I'm going to catch these guys. I'm going to pretend to be Liam. I'm going to catch these guys. I'm going to give it over to law enforcement. Law enforcement's going to arrest them. Like I'm helping out. Law enforcement literally cannot engage with that vigilantism. They're not allowed to. Even if they want to, they're not allowed to. And so someone handing over like, hey, this username on Roblox, you should investigate. Law enforcement can move forward with that. If it's here's my chat log, this is what happened, I caught him, cases closed, law enforcement can't respond. And so that's the message that he really wanted to send, is that if you're not an undercover law enforcement officer and you're not a child, you're not a minor, then your chat log, when you're not undercover, so you're reporting something and you're just seen as a vigilante to law enforcement, and they have to follow their processes. So it just makes investigations longer because the username is handed over to law enforcement. Then law enforcement has to go conduct the investigation themselves, whether that be undercover or obtaining interaction history of that account with the game. So.
And I'd like to clarify a little bit here. Like this whole conversation really blew up because of the whole Schlepp situation, like what he's been doing. The person we talked to does not have like direct involvement with that, like specifically what he's doing. And so it is possible for someone to be documenting this process like he's doing with his like YouTube and Twitch and like actually be helpful. Like it is possible to be helpful as long as you're doing things correctly. But the vast majority of vigilante like information or like cases that come in that have been like essentially just headed by people who are outside of law enforcement lead to worse results from his experience. And so as like it's possible Schlepp is working directly with law enforcement in his area or jurisdiction, and they've seen success like from what he's been doing, and it's good. But looking at it as a whole, like generally from like past experience, it tends to be harmful rather than helpful. And so the big problem again is just that there's processes, there's like laws in place about how you can go about convicting people for this stuff, investigating it, and a lot of that work is put on the shoulders of too little people. Whereas like if we had infinite resources or even just more resources, there are more people. It's a difficult job. It's not easy doing what like they're doing. It's not just like pursuing cases of messages on Roblox. Like there's real life stuff. Like it's like we shared a couple stories. I'm not going to share them here, but it got a little dark, like really dark.
Yeah.
And
he gave us examples of the kinds of cases that he has to unfortunately put, when they triage, they have to put them over these Roblox chat cases because they're so dark.
Yeah, you can imagine the higher priority of like Roblox text chat messages versus like actual media of stuff happening in real life that you have to go like tackle. Like there's too much of it happening, and it's really sad that it is. Like it's really sad. And it's a very difficult job, and it's just there's too much things to like. You have to pick and choose. What's the child who's in the highest risk? What's the case that we need to tackle like highest priority right now? And then you go down that list and again chip away at it.
There needs to be an AI bot that sifts through all these logs and then finds the predators, goes straight to their house, chop the dick off right there on the spot.
I agree.
Decapitation.
I'm cool with that. I will say I did raise the question. I was like, okay, you're saying Roblox is cooperative with law enforcement, and that's great. That's awesome. But do we know if there's anything that Roblox is doing systemically to address it? Because, okay, we know this stuff takes a long time. So can they get these people out of their games? And, you know, of course, this is not his field house. It's not his area of expertise. But he did say that they do try. Like, I mean, over the years, they've implemented things like you can't put in the chat like any string of numbers. So if someone's saying, oh, here's my phone number, you know, 123, and they start typing it out, that message is not allowed. So what did Predator start doing? They started doing the number 1, and then you put a space, and then you spell out the number 2, and then you put a space, and then you put the number 3. And they find ways around these systemic changes that Roblox does try to implement. And, you know, the overarching answer for him there was, unfortunately, like, predators will always go where children flock. And so if there's a game like Roblox where there are a lot of children in one place, and you've got adults that make it their mission to do these things to children, they'll flock to those games. And unfortunately, that's just Roblox. So I know, Luke, I don't know if you wanted to touch on his advice for parents, but I think that was a big theme of his, was just like, we can't fully stop it, even though we're trying our best. Because this is sort of the nature of child predation. But, you know, you can keep your kids off of these games if you know that this is a game for kids where people can chat, then there are going to be predators there.
Yeah. Like, could Roblox do more? Yes. Like, you could always do more. Could law enforcement do more? Yes. I think part of
on the parents, though, too.
Yep, that's what I was about to get into. Is part of the responsibility relies on the parenting. Like,
at least like when I was a kid, I didn't make any of my accounts. My original username, Les Javamem, was my dad's username that he made. So everything was tied behind security. Like, this was just, a lot of it relies, and I never had to deal with any of that growing up. And I played Roblox. I mean, it's not as big as it is now, obviously, but I stayed away from a lot of that stuff because the privacy settings I could not change. This kind of comes down to the parents having to step in and make the accounts themselves, let them play on that account, but have it tied down to a password that only you know, so they can't make any changes. And I'm pretty sure there's something in Roblox that makes it so chats are completely closed no matter what game you play.
Yes. Yeah.
So kind of relies on the parent in my eyes.
He did.
So.
That was his advice. He said, make sure that if your kid's playing this game, parental controls need to be on, and you need to be monitoring that activity.
Let's talk about parents that let their kids play Roblox. Let's just be real. It's their iPad kids. Hey, get your iPad. Sit there. Shut the fuck up. Let me go do my thing. And look, I know I may have some parents here, but look, I mean, that's essentially what Roblox is, that easy, accessible game that anyone can get onto. And yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's a variety of things that could be done here. I'm a little more extreme. I think public executions, the old.
I'm with you there.
The old dick twist, you know what
Stone
I mean?
Literally just like grab his dick and twist it.
I just saying. There's no coming back for it, man. There's no recovery for it. And I think there's a lot of things you can recover from in life. You got alcohol problems, drug problems, gambling problems. You know what I mean? Who knows? Maybe you like to run around. Who knows? But when it comes to that shit, that's just bad sauce, man. That's just bad sauce.
Yeah. So just to wrap that up, the children that are at the most risk are those who are lonely, like outcasts, or parents are just not plugged in at all. Like, one of the best things you can do is to like put those restrictions in, like you said, Les. Like, if you're looking for actual action steps that you can do, make sure your kid isn't unmonitored on certain platforms like Cross. I mean, you mentioned even taking Liam off of Roblox, and there was some weird stuff going on there. Like, just being aware, like, no voice chats, no phone numbers, no secrets that like parent isn't allowed to know about.
Yeah, I was one of those parents. Like, I remember Liam, we got him an iPad when he was like 5, and he started playing Roblox, and I remember like looking at him, it's like, that's an interesting game. It's kind of like, you know, a different version of Minecraft in a way, you know what I'm coming from. I didn't think anything about it, but yeah, those open chat lobbies and everything else ain't no good, man.
Can you lock certain category games from people playing? So like, if you don't want your kid playing this category of a game, can you lock it so they can't click it?
I don't know. There's just so many different types. You know,
that's something you can easily do though.
The problem there is that like, this is user generated content. Like, this is not.
That is true. Yeah.
They're not making, like, Roblox isn't making these rooms. These are people making these rooms. And so if there are bad actors making these rooms,
I
and
see.
they're obviously going to
Yep.
figure out how to like.
I played Roblox and it was just like, I wanted a racing game. That's pretty much what it was for me.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
how long has
So-
Roblox been around? Like, I don't know why. It's been around for 12 years.
Like a decade,
Longer than that?
say like 2014.
I remember my cousin and I used to just play the racing game one. All we would do.
I'm seeing 2000.
It's evolved. Damn.
That's
been a
I know
while.
it wasn't as popular back then, but yeah. So yeah, it's a complicated issue. It's an unfortunate thing that happens, and it's just a little bit more nuanced than the basic Roblox banned this guy and they're not doing anything. Like, there's more that goes behind the scenes that like in all this. So
Unfortunately, nothing, in my opinion, nothing seems to really happen until it is an extreme case, and
Yes.
and until
Yep.
something traumatic occurs, and by then the damage is done. And yes, I'm glad justice is served by them, but it needs more prevention.
Damage has been done already. So
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. He mentioned that some states' regulation differs on this, but some states will say if there is no plan to meet up that is said in the messages, and if there are no pictures sent, then it is just fantasy and they cannot prosecute.
That's a problem.
So
That's a damn
Yeah.
that's a
problem.
problem.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So it really sometimes it actually does have to be a pretty bad case for anything to happen at all, or for them to even consider it.
So yeah, that's why the prevention aspect is so important, because if you're able to take action steps to make sure it never happens to begin with, then that's the best case scenario.
That's where I can't
Yeah.
disagree with the vigilantes. It's like even on their end, okay, maybe you can't prosecute the other person, but at least they're able to bring, expose who that person may be. I mean,
Right.
shame
And
is
then monitor him from then. No, you can't do that.
do what?
Mhm.
Like if I bring someone to them, like, hey, look, just watch this guy's
I-
logs
No,
for the next
no,
couple of days. They can't
yeah.
do that.
No, they can.
If
They
it's
can't
with
bait 'em?
someone,
Is that what you're saying?
if
Like,
it's
they
with
have
someone
to-
else, but
they
They
not
have to
with
do it
you.
themselves.
Okay.
Entrapment is the issue that the vigilante things run into, like soliciting them into the conversation, like purposefully, like that comes into conflict with like actual law enforcement stuff. But tips are great, but the investigation has to be conducted by the law.
Right.
enforcement in
Okay, I
order to
see.
build
So
it
you
up.
can't like bait the person to like.
Not
Dude,
unless
like,
you're
say
actually
something,
with
right?
law enforcement. Like
It's-
if you work in
Yeah,
a
let's say with
corner,
law enforcement. Right. Okay, I got you now.
and
Yeah.
you law
There's certain
enforcement,
things you can and can't do. Yeah,
then they will work.
That sucks though, man.
yeah, it's entrapment. That's essentially what like the term for it is. But
I don't know, man. I just feel like, it sucks
It
that
all starts with the parent, though. And the parents, in my opinion, it all starts with them. Like they need to be aware of what their child is doing on these platforms at all times.
Yeah.
gotta have uncomfortable conversations, man.
Yeah,
Gotta talk to
you
your
do.
kids about people might try to fuck with them, and not just people that are adults. People close to their age too might try to. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Could be people close to them. Could be, you know what I mean? So, I don't know, man. I just teach your kids to freak out, get loud. You know what I mean?
And I see a couple people bringing up Chris Hansen as well. What was told to us by this ICAC member is that even some of his investigations were thrown out for like this same like methodology reason. Like, yes, he's working directly with law enforcement, but it can make it more complicated than if the investigation's just.
God, doing the right thing. You got to go through all these hoops.
Dude,
What is this shit?
it's,
What is this
I
shit?
know. I wish we lived in a world where
Right?
it's just like any person who's working to protect children, you get the thumbs up for me. But
Yeah.
like, keep doing it. But yeah, unfortunately it's just how like things got to change in order to make that a better system. So
All right. What else are we talking about?
Gamescom.
A lighter topic.
As a fan,
Yeah.
I can tell you the hoops are
What
many.
launches are y'all most excited for?
Black Myth. There's no questions.
You said Black Myth.
Yeah.
Why that
What's
one?
that one called?
They did-
Black Myth something.
Unqui?
Unqui, is that what it was? How?
Something like that, yeah.
It's a sequel, right?
It's a sequel, but it's a different storyline. So it's like another character in the old mythology, which I actually really think is a good idea. They just want to keep making games like this of going back into like old Chinese mythology. Go for it, man. I'll play them because the characters in some of these mythology stories and all that stuff are really cool.
Yeah.
And to put like an actual face and like interaction with them in a game is fantastic. So they want to just do that forever. I'm super excited. It's not directly tied to Wukong, but I don't know much about this character, but I'm excited to learn more about it. So that's kind of where I'm at.
Yeah, I think the Wukong stuff is like I don't know if any of us are very familiar with like Chinese mythology.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of the cool factor of it. It is kind of fresh and like enjoyable. Like, oh, I've never heard of like these names or characters before, so it's always like, it's all a new experience.
Yeah.
Like, what's actually going
And
on?
it shed some light to some of this past, stuff hundreds of years ago. So I'm in with it.
Yeah.
I'm the most excited for that one.
Wait, what? Hundreds of years ago? Of what?
I don't know how many years ago like the mythology is. I don't know, dude. I don't know when this stuff was created or made, dude. I don't know.
Don't
I'm
make
just
it
saying.
a history out.
Don't get history because I was not very good at it. So
Les Wukong is
that was
not real.
I know it's not real. I know, but I'm saying when they were made, like when the stories were made. I'm saying
I got
on,
you. Yeah.
they weren't recent. Obviously, they were not real. We're not having a walking monkey fighting this shit. Would I want that? Hell yeah, I'll be badass.
Agreed.
But no.
Yeah, the next thing you're gonna say is that the speaker never existed.
The speaker never existed. Dude, you can't hit the feels like that. Come on. It's not real. No shit, Cross. And when these stories were made.
What was your game of interest, Cross, from the announcements?
I am so excited to watch the team at Expedition 33 win Game of the fucking Year. You hear? And you know what? Their music performance was so damn good. I can't imagine what the end of the year Game Awards is going to look like when they inevitably win.
Can you imagine if we got to the end of the year and they didn't win?
Dude, it's Ryan.
I will never watch a Game Awards again.
It's Ryan.
Les feels so strongly about this
Dude,
game of the year.
No, this game better be Baldur's Gate 3.0 in terms of awards. It better win almost everything. Music, story, art direction, gameplay, everything. It needs to win everything.
Yeah.
Because it is a masterpiece.
I mean, do we have anything else that could come out this year that could potentially compete? Like on that
level?
Deliverance
on
2
that
a
level.
little bit, not that level. Silk Song is yet to be released, and I don't know. A lot of people hype that up super. I don't think that's necessarily game of the year compared to something like Expedition 33. But
Kingdom Come Deliverance is very good, but I don't think it's gonna beat Expedition 33.
Yeah, that game is just, it's another level. It is like, it has gone to the category of Elden Ring Baldur's Gate 3. Like it sits on that throne. They've opened the throne for that game specifically.
Yeah.
And the person that was singing, by the way, I don't know her name specifically, but God, what a beautiful voice.
Oh man,
Jesus
I poured
Christ,
up the other day while I was making breakfast. That's how good it is.
Dude, I listen to the soundtrack while I'm at work.
Yeah,
like, I'll be like working and I'll just be listening because it's not like any like actual words that I understand, at least. It's just nice background noise for me.
Yeah.
Like it's just, I think it's fantastic.
I have not played Expedition 33, and y'all are just making me excited to play it.
You need to play it for sure.
You need it. Like,
It sounds like I need to play
I
it.
get so much shit for telling me to go play it, and he still hasn't solo flawless Vespers, but we're gonna drop that because it was a really good game. But you know,
Wow. Okay.
I'll get to
he
it.
told me, and then I watched. I saw Jay's tweet saying it's like one of the best games he's ever played. So I'm like, I'll give it a go. And
I've
don't regret
only
it.
put 8 hours in, so I don't even have a lot of playtime in it, and it's already one of like the best games I've ever played. Like
It's
so
Wow.
good. It's
Okay.
phenomenal. Yeah, it's very good.
So the game I'm actually kind of excited for, though. I don't know if I'm excited for it. I was intrigued by its delivery. Was the game Time Taker? Did y'all see that? It's the one where
Yes.
I did. Yes.
Yes.
you shoot
I said
people.
that was my first pick.
Yeah, you shoot people and they got a timer over their head, and the timer goes down and hits 0. they have to go back to their reality of that's where they died or whatever. But it looks pretty good. It's made by NC Soft, or that's the publisher's NC Soft, developer Imstill Games. It's a multiplayer game, third-person shooter. It's going to be free to play. I don't know anything else outside of that other than, it being just this team-based shooter. I'm not sure if it's going to be leaning into the extraction realm. Y'all know anything outside of what I'm telling you all right now?
It looks like an arena game.
No.
I didn't look too much into that one.
It's going to be hero base. So, but it says it's not like traditional hero shooters, as you can break out of fixed roles. So, I don't know. It looked cool. It was a good trailer at least. And the gameplay looked fast paced. Almost kind of remind me like the finals in some way.
I was gonna say finals has got season 8, I think, coming up here soon. So
nice.
We're at 8.
Yeah, I think so.
Wow.
I might be wrong on the number, but I'm like 90% sure season 8 is the one.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, FPS genre is getting a little bit more interesting as of late.
Yeah. I was excited about Chronos, New Dawn, but it hooked me when main characters, the Traveler, obviously. But I think the game just looks cool in general, and it's a genre I'm interested in. So I'm excited for that one. Trailer was hype.
Oh yeah, that one was scary looking.
It's a horror shooter.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it looks good.
I mean, it's gonna scare the shit out of me, but it's still gonna be fun to play.
I don't know, horror games.
Luke, what's yours? I know. I know how you feel about them.
Mine that holds the most interest for me. I don't know how much. Like, I was looking into it, and there's like not a ton of information about it. There's some insight, but not a ton. Was Project Spectrum, and it's looking like it's going to be something like a Dead by Daylight Evolve-esque game. Which let me hold on. I got to go grab my physical copy of this. 1 second.
Evolve was such a good game, by the way. It's a cool concept. Does he actually have a hard copy of Evolve?
He's a hard copy.
That's so funny.
Nah. If Project Spectrum is anything like this game, which got done so dirty by 2K, it'll be really fun. But yeah. like horror monsters versus group of players, and like the way they presented it was really cool. Like you were switching teams or something. I don't know how it works exactly, but yeah, Evolve was a game I used to play all the time with my friends back on like the Xbox, and I think it was free on Xbox too, but then it got discontinued and servers like.
So you go back and forth between being human, or I guess human, or monster.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
If you ever played Dead by Daylight, it's exactly like that.
Oh, that's wicked.
Or like you try to escape or destroy or kill the monster, and then there's a player controlling the monster. So it's like there's like tactics to it and stuff. Like it seems really interesting.
Yeah.
I played a bit of the first of Evolve, but
from the wording, it even said multiple monsters. So I don't know if that's at a time or if it's just like there's several to choose from. But yeah, excited. Might not be like a huge game, but I think it's gonna be fun time.
Yeah. I do think we're seeing a lot of like a cinematic, like a really killer cinematic trailer, storytelling, like campaign in games that wouldn't even necessarily focus on them, like Call of Duty focusing on their most immersive campaign for Black Ops 7. That made me think of whether we think that these sorts of like storytelling pull-ins are necessary for player engagement. Like, would people be as excited about yet another Black Ops game if there wasn't a new campaign associated? And then I was like, well, would people be pulled into a game like Marathon more if there was a campaign associated? Like, are storytelling aspects of a game necessary to like really maximize player engagement? And I think the answer is yes now. That's the reason why people I've heard so much rave review about Expedition 33. It's always the storytelling that gets someone so hooked. So yeah, have me thinking about Marathon as usual, because we know we don't have any sort of campaign there, and I think that it would really help the launch of the game if there was one.
Yeah, I'm just giving up on that one. Maybe they will.
No, they will not. They will not. I don't.
if they, I mean, yeah, definitely they should have added something like that, even if it's like a callback to their their original game in the 90s. But I don't know, man. Marathon is just such a weird one because there's just so much of that game we haven't seen yet. Have you guys got invited to the playtest? No?
Yeah, I was invited.
No.
You were?
Oh,
okay. No, I'm kidding.
You really believed her?
Hey, you believed me when I said that?
I don't know. See if y'all can get invited.
She ain't even 400 power. You think Bungie gonna invite her?
Oh my god. Toxic.
I'm kidding.
No, I think there's so much lore in Marathon, and like if you want to hook in those players from the 90s, like you said, there's no campaign for them. And we saw so much of that like storytelling hook above, even in the shooting games. The games that are just shooters like Chronos, you saw like more of the story that you jump into instead. So I know we've given up on talking about Marathon here, but yet again, reminded.
I would even go back to Marathon's marketing itself and say the biggest hook for people was like, oh, this like story and like art direction and all this looks like super sick before all the art direction stuff. But
I
think like for me, the games I've been raving about the most are story games. You got X-Men 33. Wukong last year was my pick. I had God of War Ragnarok, the most recent one. Spider-Man 2 I really enjoyed. Like they're all story games. So it's like these games kind of do need a story. If you just give us here's multiplayer, have fun. And there's like no development for the characters you're playing or anything like that. There's like it's not really good in my eyes.
Yeah.
Destiny Rising, the reason why I'm excited to play with some of the characters because we've read them in the past. With Ikora, we're playing Ikora. Radagast, we're playing Radagast. Like, that's one of the reasons why I'm looking forward to playing the game, just because I've read about these characters in Destiny, and now we're actually playing them.
It's gonna be different.
The lore
though.
is really
different
important.
timeline though. So
yeah, but still, like the name sticks. The name will stick. Like if we hear Savathun in Destiny Rising,
but will it be Savathun or will it be AI Savathun? You see, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we don't know, but you will get hyped, wouldn't you? You'd be like, wait, Savathun's in this game? Wait a minute. I gotta go see her.
I don't know. Maybe.
Yes, Cross.
Marasov?
Yeah.
They say Marasov, dude.
What if you could visit
She calls you to her
Marasov
chambers. You're telling me you wouldn't be excited?
In Destiny Rising.
She summons you to her chambers.
What did you say, Luke?
I said, what would you do if you could? Marasov was in a hot tub in Destiny Rising.
He's going to the hot tub. That's what he's doing.
He would
sleep games.
He would pull it up on his phone, put it next to his bed, and sleep.
That's crazy, Les. That's crazy. And he just has no comment.
I personally wouldn't want it to be in Destiny Rising. I just don't think the pixels would be there the way I would want it to be.
Oh, right.
Just saying.
Pixels wouldn't be there.
We give the Tiger Engine a lot of hell, but that's where it should take place.
Gotcha. Okay. Tiger Engine, Marasov, and hot tub. That's
Cross's goals.
They added clan housing. They didn't add the hot tub. I wouldn't be surprised if they did add the hot tub, though.
Who knows? All right, what's next? Anything?
There's a smaller topic we could touch on. This one I thought was kind of interesting. So there was a bit of like hubbub about some, I don't know if any of you guys saw them, but First Ascendant had their recent update. There was some marketing around the game, and there were some AI advertisements. Specifically, the one that caught my eye was Moxie's. Like, there's an AI ad of essentially him promoting the game, and it had a lot of people up in arms because they're like, "What the heck is going on?"
When you say AI ad, what are you talking about?
I'll send it to you.
Yeah.
Someone asked AI to make an advertisement for the game, and then that's what
put it in chat.
That'd be hilarious.
So.
Wait, hold on. Let's see. Dude, what the fuck? Okay.
Is a telekinetic powerhouse who Asher is invading. I'm going to defeat it with my new descendant Nell. She is a telekinetic powerhouse who can mark enemies for extra damage and support allies with shields and increased coverage. Click the screen to join the game now. Oh, my god, the big boss wall crasher is invading. I'm going to defeat it with my new descendant Nell. She is a telekinetic powerhouse who can mark enemies for extra damage and support allies with shields and increased...
Yeah.
That's bad. That's so bad. Holy.
So, yeah, it's bad.
Whoa.
And the First Descendant posted that themselves. That is their ad.
Guys.
So there's a little bit more to it than just that, though. So, like,
yes, I'm putting the follow up.
Oh, okay. I'll let you if you.
No, go for it, Luke. Go for it.
So,
I'm just posting the link.
Yeah, at first it's kind of like really bad. It's a little less bad, but it's not as bad as like their marketing team spinning this up. So apparently, there's on TikTok, there's essentially this creator ad.
Hold on. I think my internet just got up. Hold on.
So these ads are made by a user that is not Moxie or necessarily the first assignment, but it's being published for them. Like it's...
Start up. Yeah, my stuff disconnected.
This motherfucker.
I look at the side and I just see Cross just sitting there like, what do I do, chat? What do I do?
Hold on. Are we good? Are we back?
You can just start from the very beginning there.
Okay. So essentially how it was, First Ascendant, they put a statement out on it. Essentially, TikTok has this program that allows users to create ads for the company that then get published for them. And so this isn't made by the First Ascendant team. This isn't like Moxie's involved at all in this. It is like someone making an AI ad of him playing the game, publishing it to this program, and then it being whatever approval process. I don't know if it's just AI like approvals to make sure it's like this is good to go, or if it's a manual. But whatever the case, it gets pushed through, and then all of a sudden you have AI Moxie promoting this game, which is obviously a big issue.
You know what? TikTok has got to go, man. TikTok has got to go. I'm convinced it needs to go.
Here we go. Off his rocker.
Look. Yeah, look, here's the thing. It looks terrible. And not even like from a quality standpoint. The fact that this is even a program within TikTok where you can make, hold on, because guess what? Where does it stop? Now you're going to get AI video reviews of products in the future that aren't actually reviewed from real people, but instead it's just scripted content and it's just AI slop.
I mean, with this TikTok program, you could be getting that today. Like that's already a thing.
I would argue it's way more widespread than just this program. Like this is just a symptom of the fact that people are creating AI content across the board for the revenue gains. But there's a...
Yes, but hold on. YouTube has stopped monetization for AI content.
Yep.
They've stopped monetization for... Yes. So, and don't get me wrong. Like I liked, who were we watching? The damn caveman guy or whatever, and the stormtroopers.
Oh, yeah.
That shit was fun. I mean, it really was fun.
That shit was hilarious.
But they can't monetize their stuff anymore. But secondly, when you do any type of ad, say we're working with like Starforge or something like that, right? Like you have to you put the ad on a video. You got to actually like select in there that there is an advertisement on this video. That way you go through all the different reporting processes. You put hashtag ad, all that stuff. Like all those things have to be there. And then, of course, there's like a contract backing this up as well. But it is between, I don't know, I guess I would say entities, because I mean, it's between the creator and whoever the company is. You can't have AI representing products that they never even played with or used or anything like that. You know what I mean? Now, what I'm concerned about is that we're about to just get like just shit thrown into our timelines on every platform of just a bunch of random things, products and whatever else that is just being pushed with this, I guess this AI advertisement stuff. It's bad today. Tomorrow, I'm going to say it's bad today. A year from now, I guarantee you it's going to be better. A year from now, I guarantee the lips are gonna sync up. The voice is gonna sync. Oh, yeah. You see where I'm coming from? And so now you're in a situation where Imagine getting like, Call of Duty ad, and it's like a guy pretending to play Call of Duty, but he's not actually a real person. And he's like, oh my God, Call of Duty is amazing. New COD is out. You know where I'm coming from? What if everything is fabricated? What if the gameplay is fabricated? What if none of it is real?
I mean, did you see, this is like slightly adjacent, but did you see, I think it was it League of Legends or somewhere else who put out like a fully AI ad in a different country? I don't want to like name drop the company. I think it was a gaming company who did it. But yeah, it was a fully AI ad that was put out, I think, in one of the...
Damn, your game is that bad that you couldn't get anyone to say it was good?
It's about not having to pay.
You don't have to pay.
A creator.
You don't have to pay
a creator to market your game.
You're gonna you're gonna fabricate your own story there, and then I don't know. It's really honestly this is gonna push everything to authentic reviews. I'm gonna be honest. Since I would say about a year ago, I don't really trust anything unless someone is sitting on a webcam and like talking, and even that's starting to get kind of questionable. But like I want like that level of authenticity is so important now more than ever because of all the AI slop. I have to know if you're real. But it comes down to the platforms. The question is, are other platforms going to take Google and YouTube's lead and start banning this shit? Now, I don't know if Google or YouTube is actually doing it. I just know you can't monetize anything that is, I guess. Luke, give me the rundown, because then they send us an email on it.
So fully generated AI content essentially is going to be like not monetizable. I don't know, like it's difficult to know like how much, like what if a percentage of your content is like generated by AI? Like for instance, let's say the script for a video is 100% like you wrote it, but some of the visuals in the video are AI. Like so, or even maybe all the videos or all the visuals are real, like you edited them in there, but the audio is an AI voice. Like there's so many different combinations. I don't know where YouTube draws the line, but there is this level of like this fully AI, repetitive, not really just slop content, as people have called it. Like that's coming under a lot more scrutiny.
There's a guy on Facebook There's a guy on Facebook that I followed for years, and he's a great guy, but he started releasing videos, and it's some push, and I guess it's similar to TikTok. Facebook is like pushing for AI generated content.
That way, not the entire product.
The entire video that he now posts up, it's completely AI generated. It'll be his face. He'll have his face on it. But it's all AI generated, completely fabricated. I think maybe it has his voice, but normally it has like something commentating that's obviously AI. So it's interesting why certain platforms are actually trying to push this. Like, why? What's the reason here?
Money.
Yeah,
money's the biggest.
It's just profit.
I guess.
Yeah.
But if you don't engagement for the sake of just what engagement, now you've got so now you don't even have real people on your platform anymore. It's just bots.
Yeah.
Well, where's your organic? You got to have somebody buy the product. If you don't have real people on the platform, who the fuck's going to see the ad to even purchase what you're advertising?
Right. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
Well, I mean, the question is if advertisers realize it when they're pitching their like sales.
They don't.
I think they're. That's what I'm saying. I think the discussion, like even with, is it Goth who's been really heavy on this on Twitch about like the view botting issue and what problems that poses for sponsorships?
Yeah.
Because it sets these really like false expectations.
Right. Yeah.
Like return value on a viewer, like how much like a viewer is willing to click, and if you've got these inflated numbers of people who are just bots, then you're not going to have people clicking on an ad because there's no one to do that. So
the view bot thing, it's so interesting because someone in the Destiny, I don't even think they're part of the Destiny community, but they just happen to stream Destiny. And I got look, you remember I sent you the screenshot of the guy? So it's crazy. There's someone who streamed Destiny in the past 30 days, but he gained 200,000 followers in a single day. And I think, he's only been live like maybe like, 2-3 times. But it makes no sense. People people will go and buy followers or likes or anything like that. You know where I'm coming from? And so
we're playing the game right now.
And so same with like, this happens across all kind of platforms like Instagram and stuff like that. Here's the problem. You can buy all this stuff, but it's immediately noticeable that you have no real engagement.
Exactly.
You'll sit there, you have a video that may have, however many thousands of views, but it's in there at like 10 likes. You know what I mean? And so there's always something that, because you have to like, I guess, I don't know, maybe if the bots can't do everything or something like that. But the other thing is just like, here on YouTube, we've had an issue with just like, I don't know why, there's just like a wave of sex bots.
Dude, I hate it. I hate it so much. Because every single video, it's like people are hopping in and like they're confused. And I don't blame them. Like if it's your first time seeing them, it's like, what the heck is going on? Like people assume we pay for those. We don't. These are scammers like posting bot comments on our videos, and we have to clear them manually every single time.
Here's the crazy thing now. The bots,
they've gotten better.
They've gotten better. They've
gotten so much better. I've noticed.
They'll copy the comment of the number one comment on a video. They'll paste it, and then they'll have bots like their own comments so that it outranks the other comments. But then they've gotten smarter. They start with a normal profile picture, and then after a few hours, suddenly they got the tatas out. You know what I mean? Suddenly they're showing everything in the profile picture. Yeah. And I don't understand why. Who in their right mind is going through YouTube comment section going, wow, this chick with double D's, I must talk to her. I must know what she knows about Destiny. She must play this game.
And I'm just going to say, don't underestimate what length someone will go to online. But dude. I will say the bots years ago, like, I used to copy and paste what the bots were saying in YouTube chats because it was, or comment sections, because it was so funny. They'd be like, so what's your favorite movie, with emojis? And like, it just has nothing. It's just something that they post. Like I'm positive that I've commented that on your YouTube videos before because bots have. And then now they're like giving commentary on Destiny, like under your videos. And you only can tell it's a bot when the profile picture changes. But otherwise it's like some AI generated statement about Destiny.
And they're even getting past, like, because YouTube I think has some restrictions there. I don't know. Like half the time it's not even like it's like two couch cushions, and it's like it looks like something else from when you get from far away, and you actually look at it, it's like, oh, like it's so unbelievably frustrating to like have to constantly go through and people just think, I think people think that we pay for that stuff, which in reality, I mean, some people are paying for bot stuff. We don't pay for crap.
Why would I pay for bots that are obviously sex bots? That's like the biggest giveaway possible, but it's whatever. Yeah. It's whatever. We get a few comments about it, but the point is, it's like, I am concerned that social media is just going to turn into a bot fest, or maybe it's already there. Like maybe we're already there, but that is the most concerning thing right there, that a game is being endorsed by this AI ad. And that could be the future. That could literally be the future for everything. You have these AI ads for everything, and there are going to be people that believe it, primarily boomers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is kind of wild how many, like, I mean, you see like every now and again the Facebook replies on what looks like an obviously AI image or post, and it's just like, it's so concerning. It's like,
I know my older family members, they can't tell the difference.
Yeah, right.
Between an AI comment or an AI I've seen my grandmother repost AI generated videos. Yep. She has no clue. Yep. She has no clue that shit is fake.
Yeah.
I have to tell her, like, yeah, you do know that's not real, right? You do know that didn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, yes, it did. It just happened in that video. I'm like, no, it didn't actually. So yeah, it's scary.
Dude, the funniest video I've ever watched online was someone was playing GTA and they had their grandma reacting to it like it was the news. That was so funny. The grandma was like, "Oh my god, that person's got run over. What is happening?" Dude, that video is comedy. I don't know why. I just reminded me of that when you said that your grandmother watched the fake.
She would react to GTA. News. She would. So
The scary thing is, there's been a couple videos that have popped up over the past year that are like actually fooling like people who would normally be able to spot AI. Like there was like a kangaroo one
dude.
like a couple months back, and it was like, oh, the kangaroo's not real. Like, oh no.
We're going to have to use AI to counter
don't say.
AI. I'm telling you, it's just that.
AI?
We're
That's
going
what
to
we're
have
gonna
to.
do?
We're gonna.
Yeah.
It's going to get to a point where things are going to be so realistic. We're going to have to be like, we're going to have to look at what an AI bot we're using and say, is this real? And hope that this thing could tell us, because it's already getting to that point. I already see it on Twitter.
Yeah.
People are like, Grok, is this real? And Grok,
Oh, it's constant.
Yes, the amount of
yeah, Grok is like, this shit ain't real. You know what I mean? But not quite like that. But you mean what I mean? Like, but there's also things that Grok gets wrong. So that's the thing. They're going to get stuff wrong.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be AI versus AI at some point, though.
It's crazy how fast this stuff has developed, though. Like, I feel like 2 years ago this wasn't a thing, and now it's like everywhere. You know?
yeah,
Like-
now you
like,
can
when
talk
did-
to
when-
my voice on ChatGPT.
There you go.
Isn't it
AI
crazy?
live. AI live is better than regular live. I'm just saying.
Okay. It does. It's scary though because it sounds like me.
AI live in a
And-
Bungie show.
I think
kidding.
that.
I'm kidding.
I think that you could like, in my case, you could get ChatGPT to say something to you in that voice, and it sounds like I said it. It's just scary.
It is.
Like I know deepfakes have been a thing for a long time, but yeah, I think it's a little too accessible to us.
I
I'm
don't
just
think
curious.
we've seen the half of it on that front, on the deep fake faking things. Like,
Yeah.
I think like it's happened a couple times here and there, but like been like called out when it has. I think we're still waiting on like the big deep fake scandal to hit of like, it'll happen eventually. But
I was a question for
Yeah.
Luke and Cross, but have you guys seen any AI versions of Cross online? Like any YouTube videos that uses like Cross's voice or anything? Or
not serious ones.
No?
Like there, I mean, I think there was way back when like
Some like
when the-
Trump and Obama and Cross
Yep.
play
Oh, like
trials,
that?
you know, or
presidential
something.
gaming.
Yeah. So just like
Those were
meme
funny.
stuff. Yeah.
Gotcha.
But I mean, just imagine if the Moxie ad like actually sounded like him and like was actually
Yeah, that
like
would be.
close. Like that would be even more
I could
concerning.
probably sue at that point. Huh?
So that guy was, or that AI was supposed to be Moxie.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is
That is
even
building
this is
like
even worse. This is even worse than what I
That
thought.
is worse.
That is terrible.
hmm
Who's
Yeah,
who's
it
first?
was-
First is created by who is? Was it? It's not NetEase. It's who is it?
Is it not it?
No. Look, who is it?
Forgot.
Hmm?
I forgot
Who made First Ascendant? Who made First Ascendant?
Oh, it's the AI
Next
was
on?
someone else. Okay, that's my bad.
Might be next on.
Oh, the
But
AI.
anyway, the point
so
is-
the AI Nexon. Okay. So the AI wasn't supposed to be Moxie.
I'm not sure. Chat's saying it might be someone
He
else.
definitely didn't look like Moxie. The
No, it
AI
definitely
version
did not look like Moxie.
does not look like Moxie at all. So
Okay. I didn't know how realistic
sorry,
it was trying to
Moxie.
get.
Plus, you're,
Point is-
you're way better looking than the person in the video. Don't worry.
Sound way better.
But I mean, this has happened in the past. Like I think it really comes down to training data. So like Joe Rogan's been faked in the past doing ads. Mr. Beast has been faked in the past, like saying stuff. But it starts happening more and more. It's like it's gonna be a real problem.
This podcast is AI.
You can do that. You can actually you can type in.
You can make an AI podcast.
You
There's
can't.
No, way.
No. You could type in notes. There is. I'm trying to remember what it is. There's a program you put in a bunch of notes, and you can type or you can select a selection that says "Talk to me in podcast form," and they'll essentially give the information. Like if you're trying to study, it gives the information back to you in podcast form.
So y'all are gonna have AI live on the podcast
Eventually.
No.
eventually.
Maybe.
Yeah.
All right, y'all.
Is that everything?
Yeah,
Crazy
It
week.
is.
we were
I mean, it's-
yapping.
We're-
2
lot of
hours,
stuff,
man.
man.
2
Lot of
hours.
stuff.
It was a lot.
Covered a
A lot of stuff happening this week,
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a big week.
and everything happened yesterday, which is kind of fun.
Yep. Yeah.
Everything emerged yesterday. Yesterday we were like, it's not gonna be that long of a podcast, and then 12 came out. We're like, this might be a 2-hour podcast.
Yep.
Next week's gonna have to be a bit shorter because we got
Yeah.
Path of Exile dropping on Friday. Got Destiny Rising on Thursday.
Destiny Rising will, yeah, it's like we're gonna be in the.
Dude.
Do we want to move the podcast to like another day?
No, I think we could. We potentially on the weekend, but I think Friday we could do it as long as we just keep it to an hour. I think we'll be all right.
Yeah.
And we'll be able to jump in and we'll freshly talk about Destiny Rising and whatever else. So,
yeah. No more major Bungie news for the next week, please, Bungie.
Clarification is
Some
nice.
hunter nerfs.
Clarification post only.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That would be great.
I get some hunter changes or Titan changes probably in the TWAB.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but we don't have to talk about that here. I think we should.
that one's a
We'll
hunter main, we'll be fine.
we'll cover Destiny Rising, Path of Exile.
No one here's a hunter or Titan main, so we'll be fine.
Oh yeah, all Warlock mains here, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Let me get out of this damn Discord.
We're
GG's,
highest power
guys.
on your warlock, so
Bye, y'all.
That is true.
GG's. Have a good one, guys.
Later, fellas.
See ya.
All right, chats. That was the podcast. And no, I only have my highest level on Warlock because we were playing today with Robbo and ZK on my Warlock. I was doing a fun build. All right. It was a fun build. I don't think we're raiding tonight, right? No raid, correct. I think we might be raiding tomorrow. The plans may have changed. Oh. Let me just make sure. Hot Chevy, thank you for the bits, man. I'm Binks. Maddie, thank you for those 5 gifted subs. Flux with the 5 gifted. Clume with the 10 gifted. Thank you. Damn, we yapped a long time right there. We yapped a really long time. That's 2 hours. That was 2 hours of yap. On the edited cut, we'll try to slim it down a little bit, okay, guys? We'll try to slim it down and see. Might be a little bit shorter than that, so we'll see, man. I love 2 hour podcasts. There's a lot. I'm glad Bungie's starting to give some clarification on things, though. The Gemini Deep research can summarize in podcast mode to whatever you ask it. And it's so real that I fooled my mom with it. Yes. No. I think that's the one I listened to. Yeah. Straight up, guys. Straight up. Guys, hold on. Let me just say this. This AI bot shit, I'm concerned. I'm concerned that one day I'm going to be like, I want to try out this cup of coffee, whatever that kind of brand of coffee is. And then an AI bot's going to hear me say coffee, like my phone's hearing me right now. And then it's going to make a damn ad for that cup of coffee. And it's going to be a person pretending to drink this coffee that's not even real, but I can't figure out in my boomer brain. I'm not going to be able to decipher what's real and what's not. And then all of a sudden I think this coffee is good. Then I go drink the coffee and it turns out it's terrible. And I may be out 250. I don't know. The point is, I'm concerned that this is the future because it's going to be a variety of things. I'd make AI videos of cross committing hate crimes for sure. That's fucked up, Lou Dog. You know, that's fucked up. Luke, I need another background picture. We need a train station and Justin Truman somewhere. If we can make that happen. Always give up with the prime. Thank you so much. Cross about the Roblox situation. Charlotte posted a video with Chris Hansen a few hours ago. Oh, really? We'll have to check that out, man. We'll have to check that out. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I get where people are saying that sometimes vigilantes can cause problems, but I think if you underman and don't have enough people on the job, power to the people fighting the good fight. You know what I'm saying? We need Batman, though. We need Batman. Just running around, chopping dicks off. No, not right now, Master. Not right now. Wow, nobody in this damn Discord decides to answer me.
We need Punisher.
Need Punisher? There you go. Wicked Midget, K Sniper with the subs. Thank you so much. All right, chat. I gotta go, man. I gotta go. I wish we could raid tonight. I think Liv had to change some stuff up. So we will be raiding this weekend, I promise. We'll make it happen. It'll be a good raid. And I promise I'll even do a mechanic. Not mechanics, but a mechanic. We will do a raid this weekend, and I promise to do a single mechanic to make up for this. So thank you so much for your understanding. I appreciate you all for hanging out with us. I hope you all enjoyed the podcast. You guys have a great rest of your Friday evening. I'll see you in the next one. Bye, everybody.